from TV welcomes you to this broadcast of the Dorkside Pokemon League.
Hello, everybody. Hi. God, it's very tight on my neck. But hello, everybody. I am Grum, your commissioner and your host. I'm about to drop the button down. There we go. Look at that. I don't have my other shirts are in the wash, so they're not clean, is what I'm trying to say. And being able to wear them, but wait a second. Hold on. Is this going the right thing? Well, hold on. I tell you what. Yeah, so this should be this, and then this is supposed to be this. There we go. And then that should be good, right? Oh, God. Why did it do that? I apologize there. Holy. What is going on, stream? What is going on? Okay. All right. If I No? What the hell is going on? Lord have mercy. It's not even
No stream on Discord, bro.
No, I know. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here with my audio on the actual stream. Because it doesn't want to, it's doing a weird thing. Did that just have it in black and white? Okay, no. All right. I'm going crazy here. They're out here messing with things. Hello, Dorky. How you doing? How are you doing, Dorky? I hope everyone's doing good, doing great. Trying to figure out why why this is doing what it's doing here. Good. How about you? I'm good. I am good. I would be much better. But Sandy is here. Sandy can save us while I do this. Sandy, hello. How are you doing, bud? Hope you're doing well. Our broadcaster, our color commentator, the expert on all things, all hues, all hex codes. Sandy, do you have the savior of this moment in the stream? Do you have the?
I do indeed.
You do. Oh, perfect.
I have a couple.
You got a couple. All right. Well,
I missed last week.
Oh yeah, that's right. So perfect. Hit us with what was the color of week 4 in the DSPL, Sandy?
All right. Go ahead and move this over here. Time for this week's segment of Sandy's Color of the Week, baby.
Yeah, baby.
All right, so last week, we're on week 5, right?
We're on week 5, correct. So last week was week 4. Yeah.
Week 4. Week 4, great color. Hilarious color.
Okay.
Week 4, as I like to call this, it's retired late fuchsia. It's it's fuchsia is doing great. But they retired late.
They hung out a little too long. In the yeah. I see that. They were all their friends not only retired but found new friends, in the 6 months to a year that they were still working.
Yep, it was going strong, and they kept going.
Joe Montana, the Joe Montana era.
Strong, and they kept going.
Oh, corn! What? Whoa! What the hell? Well, that was weird. Wait, what is going on with Discord? What is going on with everything? Corn, it was muted, all right, and I saw Core was muted, but then Sandy's echo of this, yeah, what the hell, Corn? You're good, don't worry, but I'm confused. What is everything? All kinds of things are happening today. Maybe we're just cursed, and maybe this is the cursed week of the DSPL. Maybe it is. But late fuchsia for week 4. What about week 5?
Week 5. Oh, I like this one too. So week 5, pretty standard color here. It's cartoon jeans blue.
That is exactly. Yeah.
You think of a cartoon character wearing some blue jeans, that's it. That's it, baby.
Yeah. That is exactly the color I think of. Spot on, right, exactly. As Dorky said, spot on. Discord is a Marowak fan, unfortunately. I don't know what's going on. The things got switched around. I think finally after almost 7 years of doing content on Twitch and live streaming, like I think a Microsoft update finally fucked with my settings and everything. That's it never happened to me until potentially just now. Who knows? But yeah, that is a great color. Look at that. Cartoon jeans blue. I'm trying to think of what color, what cartoon characters wearing jeans off the top of my head. Because Doug Funny immediately jumped in my head when you said cartoon character, but he wears khakis. You know.
Gotcha.
Bart Simpson. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was like I feel like it was a Simpsons color, and I was like, that's blue jeans. Like Simpsons.
It's not a stream without tech issues. This is true, Dorky. This is true. That's why we build in about 20 minutes so I can fix everything in the intro, and then in the 10 minutes see what else is broke. Those are some Arthur sheets. Yeah, Arthur. Yeah. No, that's really good. That's a great Sandy, as always, spot on. As the color commentator in the DSPL, commenting on colors. That's a beautiful cartoon jeans blue. That's incredible. I can't wait.
Some great colors
to see what we've got for next week. But let's get you and others caught up into where we are at following last week. So that should. There we go. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I know what happened. Hold on. Oh boy. Hold on. First off, I need to do this. I forgot to redo the filter. That's what I need to do. Edit the filter there. Yeah. Bam. Aha. There we go. There we go, baby. Beautiful. All right. Let me make sure. Perfect. Okay. We're good. I just forgot to do that. Bang. Biscuits. There we go. Close editor. There we go. All right. Perfect. How's school, by the way? School is a lot, Dorky. It's a lot. I didn't know that going back to school would be this much work. And then dealing with kids. God. I made the decision to go back during school, normal school hours, right? And yeah, there's a lot of kids, and kids are kids. And if you're a child, by my standards, you're just 19, 20. I'm the oldest in almost every one of my classes, which it has its perks. It does have its perks because people will think because I'm old, I know what I'm talking about. It's great. It's fantastic. And they're like, oh, they know. And I'm like, hey, I've been around the block. Trust me on that. And they're like, okay. And I'm like, thank God. They don't argue. It's very easy to manipulate children. I think I learned when people in my class were old. So last week, Indy beat Cambridge via forfeit. That changes this from a 4-0, and that is a 0-4, and that is -10, and that is 17. Win 4 and loss 4. So let's do this again.
Pat hasn't won a single. Oh my lord.
Pat hasn't played a game since week 2, Sandy. Pat has forfeited the last 2 weeks.
What's going on with Pat?
Hey, he's a busy man. But maybe this week. He's got a big matchup this week against AW, which we'll talk about a little bit in a second here. But yeah, he's a big fat fraud, Sandy. Wow. Those are dollar signs, by the way. What are dollar signs?
He's a phony.
That is a dollar sign.
Big fat phony.
A big fat phony. So going into this week, Indianapolis is leading the charge here at 4-0 with a 17 differential. And Sacramento in second place, your last two remaining undefeated teams. And then 6 teams, all at 3-0, separated by 7 points of differential. But Arizona and Delaware doing a lot there, just separated by 0.6 strength of opponent. Montana, British, Twin City, and Minnesota closing it out. And then at 500, you've got Long Island and Colorado. You've got 2 1-3 teams at Aussie and Edina. And then 4 defeated teams. Meme battle, that's true. That is true. AW played a meme battle against Sacramento in its one loss. Is there a prize for the winner? Or is this all just for funsies? Well, Dorky, here's the thing. Normally it's for funsies, but we had a couple people. ProScream donated his Grummus Steam gift card to the winner of the DSPL, and then we took, given that Corn donated money to start the draft early, and I said, well, all right, we'll put that in the thing. So there's now $35 up on the line. Prize is knowing you have a massive brain. That's true too. That is true too. But yeah, we got to season 2. We're halfway through. We're halfway through. After this week. But yeah, very generous of our general managers. Put some stake in it, you know. Good to see Cornman and ProScream putting some money where their mouth is. They think they're the best. They put money behind it. And really, for the most part, Montana 3-1, Edina 1-3, but some tough battles. I think that's the highest. Also, that's not right. That's
sorry to interrupt, but I have to let it be known that Didact is as good as Pat.
Some would say better because he's faced tougher competition. Governor.
I wouldn't say that. But.
Governor. It's Governor. Yeah. So there's our standings. I think this all got fixed, so it'll be nice and easy. But Pat is going to step away from the league for the moment. Life has just gotten in the way of his ability to be in the DSPL at the moment. So that said, our premium matchup of the Cambridge Clodsires and the Arizona Diamondbacks is going to not happen. It's going to be a forfeiture. And this needs to be a F there. I need copy for that and that. So that when you all see that means there's a forfeit there. But we do have a replacement in the new general manager known as Roy Johnson. Roy Johnson's done some draft content. Fly high, Pat. Yes. Hopefully things slow down and Pat can rejoin us for season 3. Probably in the fall. We'll probably do some little short stuff in the summer. But Roy Johnson has some experience, and if you're in the discord.grum.tv, you've seen Roy's stream little videos. Let's see, just bring it up. Here we go, perfect. Yes, so we got Roy here. He's in the Duosian Draft League, and just this some team builder stuff. But he does some Showdown stuff. It's because it went to auto, which for some reason. But yeah, good stuff here. Love that. Good player. I think he gets the win in this one, if I remember correctly. No, it's the other one that I was watching. But yeah, tough there. But look at this team that he was facing. Glastrier, Corviknight, Quagsire. Tough stuff. Tough stuff. I'm not even smart enough to understand these bracket numbers, let alone the complexities of Pokemon. Well, these are all just, it's just the scores. These are all the scores. But our week 5, don't mind that the commish sheet was there. I'm going to close that so that doesn't happen again. Hopefully no one saw that. No, Johnner, you did not miss your match. Wait, Johnner in here? Johnner's not in here. No, not yet. No. It just started. Johnner DM me like, did I miss my match? I was like, no. So we've got 7 matches here. We're going to open our kickoff game is now going to become our premium game here in Minnesota and Delaware. We're going to kick off with Montana and Dallas because I don't think Dallas has gotten did Dallas get a kickoff game? They did, but Dallas is a lot of fun to watch. Montana also fun to watch. It's going to be a good game. Then we have Indy and Aussie. Another good game. That was a lot of fun to watch. Edina and New York. Fun match to watch as well. All these matches were fun. We got to talk about this guy right here, the Sacramento guy, this goofball here, and this Twin City. These two goofballs, right? And also this one too, this goofball in Minnesota. But really, these two here, we're going to talk about what they're cooking in their respective kitchens. Insane stuff. Yeah, there we go. We got our stuff. Yeah, Bass, we're talking about what you're cooking. Yes, you. Now we'll talk about the transactions going into this week, and then we'll talk about the week 6 transactions because boy was there a lot of them. But week 6, going into week 5, all that happened was Indianapolis dropped Golurk and Thunderous Therian and picked up Mousehold and Blissey. So that was a interesting check to some of the stuff. So we'll talk about that. I would show all the rosters, but the rosters are all changed up because, as you see here, week 6 had a lot of change. And yeah, stats going into this week. Your leader in knockouts is Ursaluna with 10, followed by Baxcalibur with 8, Annihilate and Jirachi each having 7, and then Heatran, Toxapex, Gouging Fire, Great Tusk, Lycanroc Dusk, Blaziken, Iron Valiant, Suicune, all having 6. And then you got some with 5 and some 4. So it's not too far out of it. One good game can make one of these Pokemon jump up. One good game from Ursaluna or Baxcalibur can get them far away from everybody. So that if that's their goal there. The status leaders is still Overquill. Overquill has not gotten a single status since week 5, and still is leading the league, or week 1, sorry, by week 5. Heatran with 4, Clodsire with 4 as well. Again, Clodsire hasn't played since week 2 and still has, we're not getting some statuses, but it's early. It's still early. Drifblim, Toxapex, Weezing Galar, Hatterene having 2 because it bounced back. The Toxic Spikes is very funny to me. And a couple more, a couple Pokemon here with just 1, about 12. So 4 KOs isn't tied for the lead. That's true. Overquill and Clodsire each leading the league. Or I should say Overquill leading the league in hazards, but there is a group at 3 apiece from Clodsire, Glamora, Bronzong, Landorus, Therian, Samurott, Hisuian Samurott, and Sandy Shocks each having 3. And Field Assist, boy howdy, this is Bronzong's category and running away with it. 7 assists. 4 assists for Araquanid, Field Assist, I should say. And then 1 apiece for each Hatterene and Ninetales Alola. So we'll get to that. But we are going to start our matchup. What up, Nug? How you doing? Nuglo? Gotta be careful. There's Nugs, and then there's Nuglo. There's Nugs, and there's Nuglo. Nuglo, UNPL. Nugs, CPL. Nuggets, McDonald's. Mickey D's. Man. No. I mean, I am hungry, but let's take a look here at the Montana Marowaks as we kick off our week 1. Where's my water bottle? Do I have it? I do. Perfect. Is it filled? It is filled. Perfect. Let me take a little drink here. Nuglo, too sweet me. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I would be I would be dressed more formal as a commentator, but this is the only button-up shirt I had for stream today. Everything else is in the wash, or needs to be washed, I should say. But hey, it actually was pretty warm here, so I get myself in the spirit a little bit. Getting myself in the spirit. Tropical, nice and warm. But yes, so Montana Marowaks 3-1, leading off their 6 this week against the Dallas Dusclops. We have the Iron Valiant with the special attack booster energy, close combat, vacuum wave, moonblast, and Psyshock. Really good there, coming in at the end, and is going to clean up. 327 gets it. I believe it's faster than everything it can outspeed, so it's faster than everything except Greninja and Jolteon. So that is really good. But it has Vacuum Wave for both of them, meaning he's going to hit hard. Now, the Jolteon can be Terra Flying, so close combat isn't always the safe move. Same with Vacuum Wave. But Moonblast and Psyshock, that should do a good damage, especially since it attacks the frail Jolteon body. Following up is Dragon D's, the Goodra, Hisuian Goodra with Assault Vest, Earthquake, Dragon Pulse, Ice Beam, and Heavy Slam. Shell Armor preventing any crits. Max HP, max speed with the Bold Nature. Really, really fun stuff there. Fun stuff. I like being like, hey, we're gonna just hey, Heavy Slam for stab, Earthquake for coverage, Dragon Pulse and Ice Beam. We're gonna be good here. We're here for one thing and one thing only. We're here to take hits and go fast. And by go fast, I mean 219. 219. Which I had it up, don't I? Hold on. Let me go to my commish sheet. I had my speed tiers up for myself. Game 5, that's the word. Not game 6, I want game 5. There we go. 219 gets it to be faster than Landorus with no speed investment. I was like, I know there's a good number. There's a reason why that number is there. When he goes, sorry, good lord. And Ice Beam, quad effective, so really good stuff there. Then there's Ed Reed, the Honchcrow with the Razor Claw, which gives it a critical hit ratio +1, which helps with the Brave Bird. Or not the Brave Bird, Night Slash. Max HP, max attack, near max HP, and the rest in special defense there. Sucker Punch, Brave Bird, Tailwind to help with some speed, and Night Slash for stab as well. Good stuff. Speed's neutral land. Yes, that's right. And Pheasantipede and Webs. I was sitting there, I was trying to remember Super Luck ability too. Yeah, Super Luck is also... that Night Slash is almost guaranteed. I think it's 25% chance to crit when it's +3. Maybe it's 50%. I think it's 50%. In before 0 crits. Bro, you have... Night Slash is 100% crit. Okay, so it is, when it's +3, it is 100%. Okay. I couldn't remember. I know +2... Maybe +2 is 50%. Because I remember at the start of VGC in Gen 9, a very common set was Scope Lens, Focus Energy, High Dragon, and just click Draco Meteor. Because crits ignore the Unaware boost, the Commander boost from Dondozo. So it was literally like, just click, and it was gone. Which is now even funnier because now you have Dragon Cheer, which increases the dragon. Like if you're a dragon type and your teammate uses Dragon Cheer, your crits go up by 2. So, like, it's like, oh hey, I don't even need to do Focus Energy anymore. Who's better, Dragapult or slacking with a gun? Then there's Lightning Bug, the Vikavolt with Focus Sash. Looks like a dedicated lead here. Max special attack, max HP with a modest nature. Bug Buzz, Thunderbolt, Sticky Webs, Volt Switch. If it gets Sticky Webs with the sash on, that's fine. We'll come in. We'll be fine. I just like Vikavolt as a web user. There's not Altaria is the best hazard, is only, I shouldn't say the best, the only hazard remover for Dallas. So good to have, hey, take advantage of that. Doug Dimmadome, the Black Sludge Wheezing, Levitate this week. Strange Team, Taunt, Sludge Bomb, and Toxic with max defense, max HP. So you're starting to see, you got your special wall, you got your physical wall, special attacker, physical attacker. Good stuff there. And then more Murder and Pestle, the Sinistra with the Terra Water. Oh, by the way, like the Lightning Bug, the Vikavolt Terra Electric this week. Terra Water, Sinistra with the Wakan Berry to take a super effective electric attack. Machagacha, Scald, Calm Mind, and Strength Sap. Max HP, max special attack with a modest nature. Good stuff there. Good stuff. Also, with being a water type with heat proof, water becomes or fire types become like a quarter effective kind, really. So that's always good. But yeah, and then it, can get set up against the many Pokemon, and then just hit with Scald, Machagacha, be totally fine. Sick set, very sick set. So yeah, Sandy, looking at this, is there a Pokemon that stands out on Cornman's starting lineup here from the Iron Valiant to the Sinistra?
Not particularly. I mean, Doug Dimmadome's great nickname.
Great nickname. Look at that guy. Look at that.
And I love the top hat.
It's so funny. It's such a goofy Pokemon. It's so goofy. But yeah, no. Doug Dimmadome. I like Ed Reed, but that's just me being a football fan. Also, Murder and Pestle is just also a great pun as well. Even though it's not a mortar and pestle. It's a cup of chai tea, or just chai, because chai tea is TT. Let's take a look at Dallas if it actually wants to load up there. We've got Fezandipity with an Assault Vest, max defense, Assault Vest, so very bulk, very defensive based here. Hello, Little, is it Lil? I'll just go with Lil, because it's Lil. It's good to see you. Hello. It's Matcha. Yeah. Fezandipity with the Assault Vest, U-turn, play rough, poison jab, and quick attack with the Toxic Chain. That very defensively based there, which isn't bad, especially when it's really the only fairy resist on the team. So that those Moon Blasts are going to hurt. Then we got Gallade, the expert belt this week with Sharpness, Sacred Sword, Psycho Cut, Leaf Blade, and Shadow Claw. Opening it up, I like it because you could run like a Life Orb, or you could run a Choice Band, or But hey, we're gonna get enough speed. 266 is good to get. I believe that is faster than a min speed. What was the 266 for? I help build here. Oh wait, hold on. I'm not looking at these calcs right, or these speed tiers entirely 100%. I have like boost and yada yada yada. Sinistra, that's right. So it's gonna be faster than a Honchkrow as well. So this is faster than max speed Honchkrow, which is good because then maybe you can get a Sacred Sword, which ignores stat changes. Really good if like in the team building. Very good if Goodra wanted to go with an Iron Defense set. Or if I don't think this gets Iron Defense, right? This doesn't get, it does get Iron Defense, even better. So, as long as it doesn't Terra, it's, if it gets out of its ghost typing Terra. I got banned by one. Glaceon for trade. Anyone want it? Nah. Now we're doing it on Showdown. Showdown, you can't trade on Showdown. You can create the Pokemon on Showdown. It's pretty cool. But yeah, max attack, 72 HP. Would like to see the attack, but I don't think it's possible to get to 266 without being Jolly. So Roby made the choice. Let's make sure we outspeed. But also Leaf Blade, Shadow Claw, like something is there for the Matcha Gotcha. Sinistra. Did I miss my match? No, Ash. We're starting off with this one. Your match is a little bit. You're still good. Jolteon, Terra Flying with the heavy duty boots. So said, hey, if I'm not bringing any hazard removal, let me take care of some duty booties. With Volt Switch, Thunderbolt, Terra Blast, and Trailblaze, 164 speed will make it faster than a non-booster, non-speed boost Iron Valiant. Special attack max up out there, and some attack investment there to take advantage of the Trailblaze, which I don't think it works here this week, but can be used against some ground types like a Quagsire. Little too sweet, I appreciate that. Greninja, heavy duty boots with Battle Bond, Extrasensory, Dark Pulse, Water Shuriken, and Grass Knot. Max speed with the Timid Nature, max special attack. Just get in, probably get a kill here. You got Water Shuriken for priority, Grass Knot for the Quagsire, Dark Pulse, and Extrasensory for coverage. Could be dangerous. I don't know. I don't really like Battle Bond Greninja. I don't know. I've seen Greninja do good things, but I've also seen it just not do good things. I don't think, like last year, didn't Bask had it and then dropped it like week 5, I think. So no one, like it didn't. I mean, I think I got like 2 kills in 5 weeks. So we're cooking too much. Yeah, you guys we're getting called to the principal. was also. No, I kept it. Oh yeah, you dropped Cinderace. That's right. You dropped Cinderace last season. Yeah, that's the one. I remember you had both. You had two of the same, similar. But yeah, Landorus with leftovers, max HP, some speed investment there, 297. How's it going? What's up, Roy? Roy Johnson, the interim general manager of the Cambridge Clodsire, is in the building. What is up, pal? 297 gets it faster than a Suicune, to avoid getting hit by max speed Suicune with Ice Beam, because everything above it does not. I mean, it was never going to catch like a Zoroark or an Iron Valiant. So some attack investment this week: Stealth Rock, U-Turn, Earthquake, and Rock Tomb, which is good. It'll help some of the slower Pokemon maybe combat some sticky webs nonsense. And then Lucario with the Life Orb, Justified. I mean, it doesn't really have great ability. This Pokemon does not get good abilities. Like, these are trash. Extreme Speed, Bullet Punch, Close Combat, Crunch, Max Attack, 297 to make sure it's faster than the Suicune. No nicknames, though, Sandy. There's no nicknames from Roby for his 6, so that is a little disappointing. Korn probably should win. You know, he gave the nicknames. If we're going off nicknames alone, it's a 6-0. They got to earn nicknames. That's fair. Anybody standing out for you, Sandy, from Roby's side of things?
No, not particularly.
No? Okay. That's fine.
No, nothing huge this season.
Huh?
Nothing huge this season for me.
Nothing
seems too hyped up.
Shout out Osh, by the way, for helping me in doing the predictions, because I didn't have it in me to post. I just didn't have the time in me to post. But the Montana Marowaks leading the charge here in terms of community votes. So we'll get to that. Let's get to it right now, Sandy. Who did you vote? Did you put in a vote?
I did not predict on anything.
All right, so
I will vote for Corn Man.
Okay. All right, so we got Corn Man. So add more to Corn Man's side of things. On the top, you got the top of your. Okay, I was just trying to see something. Is this gonna do? Good Lord, sorry. I just want to turn it up a little bit. Okay. Jesus Christ. I'll try to figure out why that is doing that. I apologize if that got through to anybody on the stream. I don't know why that's doing that. And if I go higher than a certain amount, it is doing that noise. On the top, you've got the Dallas Dustclops. On the bottom, you have the Montana Marowaks. And here we go. Leading things off, we've got Vikavolt for the Montana Marowaks taking on Jolteon. Good matchup for both, but tearing into a fly type means will resist a Bug Buzz. The Terra Blast doing just about half, and then gets a big critical hit. So Jolteon takes down the Lightning Bug, but hey, Lightning Bug did exactly what it came to do. Get those webs up, take advantage. Volt Switch does not a lot to the Goodra, and the Goodra goes for the Heavy Slam, which an interesting call because Ice Beam was there against the flying type. Could have caught the Landorus in a very, very bad position, but the Stealth Rocks go up, and Landorus is going to be able to U-turn and keep the momentum somewhat on the side of the Dallas Dustclops. As Pheasant Deputy comes in on the Toxic, is immune to the Toxic, is neutral. So we got 2 Poison Fairy types on the field. Never mind. Ignore that because the Goodra is back out. Big damage there for the all that play rough, but interesting that like getting some damage right. It's safe to not go to the going for Earthquake like there we see it, but at the same time they switched in the last time on it. You think maybe they're going to go for a nice go for Ice Beam, take out this Landorus. Another U-turn, just getting a little bit more chip, but it's okay because the oh, no, it's not okay. It is not okay because Gallade is confused and took a lot of damage there. Gallade, -1 speed, might not be able to, is probably not going to be able to outspeed the Galarian Weezing after the speed drop. But Pheasant Deputy comes in, takes the Strange Steam. Sludge Bomb hits for 13. Pheasant Deputy can just kind of sit in here, but like that's the thing. So can the Weezing, and the Weezing does have passive recovery thanks to its Black Sludge. So it can sit here and trade 13% Sludge Bombs with, flip turns, U-turns, poison jabs, you name it. But thankfully, the slow U-turn comes in, and now Gallade has a chance here. Hits the Psycho Cut, does in fact outspeed the Weezing. The Weezing does not land a Strange Steam, so Gallade has an opportunity here to get a kill. But the swap in onto Ed Reed. The Haunch Crow takes 25% from the rock. Psycho Cut does not affect Ed Reed, and Ed Reed's going to be able to come in and get big damage. But goes for the Sucker Punch. Takes almost 50% from extreme speed. And the Brave Bird, big critical hit. So it is 5-5. Ed Reed has enough to get another shot in here. Get a Sucker Punch in there. Nope. Water Shuriken is going to outspeed. And now the battle bond has begun. +1 attack, +1 special attack, +1 speed. This Greninja is now the fastest Pokemon on the field. Dark Pulse. No Terra from Cornman. And the Sinistcha just goes down. Uh-oh. Water Shuriken not doing anything. Good. Maybe this should have been the answer right away. Just go right here and hit back. Just hit back because that can't do like. Look at that. Like Dark Pulse. Dark Pulse is doing nothing. It just sat. It just sit. Look at that. The big boy just sat there and said, "We're good there." Landorus is going to come in, get the revenge for the falling Greninja. Greninja getting 2 kills. Landorus getting a knockout here, taking out the whatchamacallit, the Goodra, going for a U-turn, going into Jolteon. Jolteon is going to get hit with the Toxic, so it's on a timer, but this is a very fast Pokemon. We know that the Valiant is not speed boosted. But that is smart by Roby saying, no, let's go scout. Let's go scout here. The booster energy goes off special attack booster energy, so that Psyshock did not get the kill. Wow, that is a lot that calc that did a lot more than or a lot less than I thought. I thought even with the investment. Whew. Psyshock does get the kill, does avoid the toxic chain, but Landorus is going to be able to come in here, and Landorus is going to be able to take a Moonblast. Yep. And with that, take out the Iron Valiant, giving Roby and the Dallas Dusclops their first victory of the season. 3-0 over the Montana Marowaks, who fall to 3-2. 2 knockouts and a hazard for Landorus, 2 knockouts for Greninja, 1 knockout for the Gudra, and 1 knockout for the Honchkrow. Montana will take on fellow bloodline member Diabito in Sacramento next week. And Roby will look to double up the wins. Look to double up the wins and get to 2-4 at the start of next, or I guess at the end of next week, right? Just quick attack. Roby looking to join you. Quick attack. Yeah, Corbin just got home from the bar. Yeah, no, obviously, I had, in the interest of being transparent as your general commissioner, I helped Roby a little bit, and I say, hey, quick attack priority plus, worst case you get chip, best case you get chip, and you get a toxic. Wait, does this mean I have to post cock? What, Bask? What the fuck? Excuse me? Ah, damn it, he got me to do it again. Why? I gotta stop reading exactly what Bask says. If Roby B's... No. Ban. I gotta stop reading exactly what Bask says. Just because, now there's potential to get... You can't... I read it, now somebody's gonna go and clip it, and then Beto specifically is gonna clip it, and Beto is gonna post it in multiple Discords, and now I have to sit here and explain it. Yeah, Sandy, what did you think of that match?
Disappointing display by Korn.
Indeed.
And I like that quick attack play.
I know you do.
Specifically, I thought it was very strategic. They know, I feel like in that moment, they were outsped or whatever, and they're most likely going to die. It's throw something that can at least get some chip.
Right. You sit there and you have wait a second, hold on. We're good here. I got the ability to do this. I don't need to say this Pokemon's going to die this turn no matter what. Let me just quick hit the, let me just attack. Like I said, worst case scenario, you just get some chip, right? But, I don't think, you had four Pokemon at that point. You can let the Pheasantipity go down. Were you surprised at how, in your opinion, Sandy, as somebody who is not, your exposure to competitive Pokemon is largely as through the DSPL, and then us goofing off. How big do you think it played, the momentum of being able to U-turn with the Pheasantipity, with the Jolteon, with the Landorus? How big do you think that played into the victory for Roby?
Being able to U-turn on all of them?
Yeah, U-turn on the Pheasantipity, U-turn, how big do you think, just being able to, always get some chip when you're switching out? Compared to, we saw Korn, anytime he switched, not only did he switch and take damage on the rocks, he also wasn't doing any damage back.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great play to have to, throw the chip and be able to switch like that. rather. But I mean, it depends on like you're saying, because like it takes up one of your 4 moves.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so I guess it kind of depends on what would better suit that Pokemon. Um, but again, I've said with hazard kind of stuff, like there was no like the sticky web was up the whole time, like there's no hazard removal. It's like, well,
Mm-hmm.
are you worried about hazard removal to where it like takes up one of those 4 spots? So there's certain moves like that I like like a rapid spin, or like I do like U-turns and things like that. I just it's strategy based of like is it important enough to get those in rather than something that could do a big damage or something.
Right. It is. I wish Roby was here so then we could talk to Roby how it feels. But Roby's not here, so it's okay because we can talk to Cornman about how it feels. If Cornman wants to come on in to the booth, General Manager Cornman of the Montana Marowaks. Hello.
Hello.
How do?
I had not watched the replay of this match after I had played it,
Mm-hmm.
so it did not feel good watching the second time. I feel like I need to explain what happened there. Sinistra, I was going Terra Water. If you want to go to that play,
Oh yeah.
I'll give you a little
let me just
real time commentation.
Sure. Let me a second here, and I can go back to that play. Let's see. There we go. Bang. Let's see here. I want to make sure I get the right thing there. There we go. Oh, whoa. Let's slow that down there. So you get that. So right here, turn 17.
Yep.
So talk us through this a little bit. You see the Greninja come out. You can tell it's
Yeah.
got no boots on. It's got the boots on. What was your thinking here?
Well, yeah, I mean, right here, it's try to get a sucker punch off if I can. I figure Water Shuriken's probably coming anyways. So I went for sucker punch here. Obviously, Water Shuriken outsped, and then I had calced it. So Sinistra comes in, lives a Dark Pulse with Terra Water, and then gets a Machagacha off and gets like 50 or 60% back, or I just Strength Sap. And take the Battle Bond attack boost, and then I can kind of slower, but I can win the same interaction from there. So we go to this turn. We're sitting in the room. I click Terra Water and Strength Sap. So I'm like, I'm just gonna take it here. Take the Battle Bond attack. Make him make a decision, and then Roby's taking a little bit of time for his turn. And I say, you know what? I can just KO this Greninja that's sitting in front of me. I don't have to take its attack and like potentially play with a Greninja later on. So I cancel my Strength Sap selection.
Mm-hmm.
I click Machagacha. On Showdown, if you Terra select a move, cancel that move, it cancels the Terra. I just clicking so quickly and carelessly just clicked Machagacha, did not Terra, and therefore died to the Dark Pulse. And from there, it was kind of over. I knew kind of immediately once that happened that I had lost. So that was a really tough one for me to swallow. Really tough.
I have one question. I have a question for you. Well, it's 2 questions, but.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's 2 other plays that are probably just as important. And one of them, or I should say, it's the previous play here. Because there is an option for you here. I know you calced Sinistra, make it a really good thing. But you also don't know if this is actually like Battle Bond. You know for sure it's heavy duty boots. But you don't know for sure that it's Battle Bond. And you have a Pokemon who's completely able to check. No, Hob, we've moved you and Bass to the main event because Arizona and Cambridge is not playing, was not played. But you have a Pokemon that short of maybe like a low kick, even low kick. You did your calcs. I'm sure that low kick from a a heavy duty boots Greninja isn't gonna do anything. And I guess you can in effect get some scouting off, but why stay in with Ed Reed and give him the boost versus saving Ed Reed for a sack at some point?
I have no removal, and so I know he's dead to rocks.
Mm-hmm.
And so I could have switched him out. Maybe gone to Gudra, lived something here. Mm-hmm. But the plan in Mox always was to have Sinisha come in clean on Greninja and then win that one-on-one interaction. And after that, I move on. Okay. So that was kind of like a linchpin of the game plan. And when that linchpin is held by an idiot, then these things happen.
No, we've all misclicked.
Plus with like the 50% crit on a Sucker Punch, like that could have done like 70. I think it was like 77 to Greninja or something in my count. Gotcha. So like the Sucker Punch, if it would have gotten off, would have gotten a lot. Got it into Vacuum Wave territory for Valiant later on.
Gotcha. Okay, no, that makes sense. Understandable. This is the turn 7. This is the one where I wonder a little bit, right? So earlier in the match, you have this interaction where he volt switches, he's Terraflying, and you go for a heavy slam. Fine, yeah, which I think is a fine move. You're like, oh, hey, like, I'm going to catch the Pheasantipity, or I hit everything except Lucario and Greninja for neutral damage. Let me see what you're doing. But then a couple turns later, you come back here to the Gudra, and you go for it again. Why not Ice Beam?
Yeah, that one I should have Ice Beamed. As soon as I saw Pheasantipity switch out, I knew I kind of messed up this one because I knew Landorus was coming in. He had done it once already, but my Gudra was built max speed specifically to outspeed Pheasantipity and hit KO with the heavy slam. So seeing Pheasantipity in front of me, I didn't know if he thought that Gudra was going to have speed investment. And I thought I could maybe catch him there. And then he just went right into Landorus. So gotcha. Pheasantipity would have been gone there if he stayed in.
Okay. Yeah, true. Well, it did live a Psyshock from a boost energy. So calc-wise, you knew it would have been dead to like in your mind. So yeah, okay, never mind. I'm sitting here like, no, it wouldn't have been dead. It lived a much stronger move. It's like, no. Valid. Like, I have to remember, like, we know this now at the end of we found that out at the end of the match. It lived the Psyshock. It shouldn't have, except
I don't think it lived heavy slam there because Gudra, that's a base 120 move with Gudra.
It probably does, yeah. You're right. It probably does die. I'm sure we do look at the calc with the thing. I feel like Gudra's more important than a sack on Honchkrow. Water Shuriken plus next move, assuming low kick was on set, kills Gudra and you get beat. Yeah. True, that is true. But that's also if you find out if he's Water Shuriken, the idea of like, oh, you scout it to see if it is Protein or Battle Bond, and he got the information anyways. So, and like you said, the prep was literally we're only talking about it because the misclick, which it happens.
Yeah. Yep.
But hey, Corn, tough one. They happen next week. Oh wait, Sandy, do you have any questions for Corn?
You feel that you're living up to season 1 GM of the year?
No, that I played a fucking horrible match, Sandy. I don't think that I am.
I like the honesty. I also
it's a sad story.
Well,
I'll tell you the same thing I told Bass. Get good.
Don't do this to me.
Ah, he hit you with the get
This is
good.
this is-
Oh, he got you with the get good, kid. Whew. Love Sandy. It's like Sandy calls it as he
That's the
sees
great
it.
thing about being color commentator. I don't have to get good.
Already, look. That's because you
I
stay
can be
good.
as bad as I want.
You stay good. You don't got to get good if you stay good. In your corner, we will rise. But hey, Corn, next week you're taking on Beto in the second of the 3 inner bloodline match. Beto beat AW. If you beat Beto, then at the very least, he splits that. He's also currently undefeated. He's got a match this week against British, who is a tough opponent. Are you hoping that Beto stays undefeated so you can give him the first loss of his career?
I don't hope that I can give Beto a loss. That's not how I'm looking at this. I'm looking at these matches, week 6 and week 8, as something I'm being forced to do against my will.
Okay. All right. You can go. We get it. The bloodline.
Down with the commissioner.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Sandy, can you believe this bloodline group? If I wanted to rig things, I would do a better job, all right? I wouldn't have 3 of them, all 3 of them only have going into this week with 2 losses, you know? Sandy's a part of it. I know.
Listen, they're the only thing keeping your league running.
Well, that's not true. There's 3 general managers. I have 14 others. Not 14. That's 17. Technically, yes, I do have 17. But no, I have 12 others. There we go. Tell that bozo. The DSPL cabal will be dismantled. Bask, what are you talking about? Sandy's on their side. What are you... Sandy's Bask's on the fence as hell. He's like, no, hold on. Fuck Sandy, but also fuck the commissioner, right, guys? Am I right? An enemy of my enemy is my friend. Bask is on the weakest summer saying, I'm not, but others are. Lil, if you join the Discord, discord.grum.tv, or hopefully this does this, right? Where's my button there? There we go, right? This fucking bot isn't connected, is it? This bot is not connected. Oh, you son of a bitch. No, it is connected. What the fuck? Okay, it is. Why does that button not do anything? Hit the button. No? Okay. All right. Okay, that's right. Offline, no D. We're not doing. This isn't the actual game. We're not. This is Pokemon Showdown. It's an online web browser that you can access for free. Yeah, this isn't the actual game. This isn't like the actual game. Let's take a look here at our second matchup of the week here. There we go. The Indianapolis Ignition taking on the and week 9 I'm gonna hit you so many. Could not find it. Pokemon Showdown. It is very easy to just type in Pokemon Showdown. It's in the title of the, just probably like right around there ish. So, but yeah. Indianapolis Ignition. We got the Glizzy Overdrive. Oh my god. Glizzy Overdrive Gliscor. Now, Kuhn's going to have to answer that one for me. I'm pretty sure that's a reference to that TikTok guy who went into Glizzy Overdrive, the NPC hot dog guy. We're going to get you a job. Gliscor, Earthquake, Toxic, Protect, Substitute, Poison, Heal, Toxic Orb. This is disgusting. Max HP, max defense. This is a strategy. I hate stall. Also, I hate this. But yeah, no, I mean it's a valid Gliscor set. And this week against a lot of physical attackers, gonna need them. Gonna need it, but not that Glastrier. Glastrier just things. Joey Chestnut. Wow, it's running the same set it has since Gen 5. Then there's Not OP, the Ursaluna Blood Moon with leftovers, Calm Mind, Vacuum Wave, Blood Moon, and Earth Power, max HP, max special attack. Would have liked to see this Ursaluna. I guess it is 52, so it is technically faster outside of Trick Room than things. So I guess there's no point in doing this. I was into a Destiny bond. Yeah, didn't want them free 4 points. Then there's picked too early, the Primarina with the Assault Vest, Terra Steel this week, Moonblast, Surf, Flip Turn, Terra Blast, max HP, max special attack. And like we've talked about this before, when you're facing the Trick Room team, no need to invest in speed, invest in bulk. Bulk stocks are going up. Then there's the Hands, Iron Hands, Supercell Slam, Drain Punch, Fake Out, Swords Dance, max HP, max attack, leftovers. So a setup mon here. Then there's Sleepy Time, the Berloom with the loaded dice, Spore, Swords Dance, Mach Punch, Bullet Seed, Technician. So this is going to be hitting 4 to 5 Bullet Seeds that get Technician boosted. So that's 37 before a stab boost. So wild. Whoever invented that set really good. Max attack, max HP. And then there's Stall. Smiley face, the Whizmacott. I do not want to do it. It asked for my phone. No, it didn't. I'm telling you, you're not looking for the right thing. You're not looking for the right thing. Whizmacott, leftovers, Prankster, Leech Seed, Substitute, Protect, Moonblast, disgusting. I wonder what that Pokemon is for. Yeah. Personal. Yeah, I'm not. Look. I'm gonna go full face here. It is a free web browser that does not ask of anything. You literally type in Pokemon Showdown, all one word, right? All one word. No, Pro Screen. No. Because this all one word. .com, right? And then when you get there, you just hit play. You hit battle, and it takes you to a random battle with random Pokemon. And at no point does it ask you for any information. It doesn't even ask you for an email. It doesn't ask you to donate $2 like Wikipedia does. All it asks is that you have a good time. Hell, if you go to Team Builder and they ask you if you had a good day, or if you've used Team Builder before, it'll ask you if you had a good day. It cares about you in ways that other websites don't. Whew. Get back to your resume after this, right? Sit down. It asked me for a blood sample and my social security number. No, that was me. I donate to Wikipedia. It's the modern library of Alexandria. Showdown never took my dog in the divorce settlement. That's true. That is true, Bask. You and that dog of yours. Also, Showdown never took your wide body Hellcat. Never took that or your Lambo truck. Yeah, thanks, Nuggla. I appreciate that. Digimon Online took so much from me. I took that. That is true. We'll talk about that. But yeah, so this is Sandy, is there anything from Kuhn's team here that's standing out to you?
I do like a good Ursaluna.
That is, yeah. Look at that boy.
And doesn't that the Blood Moon move do it just like really strong?
140 base power.
Yeah, it's 100% accurate.
Yeah, it's very good.
And it's
also
and it's stab.
And it's stab, and it'll hit a ghost type. Oh, it also can't. Accuracy can't be lowered, and it ignores evasiveness. Yeah, it's very, again, like Kuhn said, not OP, right? The one thing that I understand running Torrent on the Primarina. You know, you get a boost here on the Surf. I would just run Liquid Voice, and then you have Hyper Voice, which does more I guess it does do the same, but still, I'd rather run that because if you're low, you're not going to be in Trick Room. You're not faster than anything, so Also, Terror Steel, great type this week. Plenty of psychic types, and then you can hit like the Ursaluna with a surf, flip term, you'll be good. So yeah, there's my Discord ping is weirdly high. Weird. Something's up with Discord lately. They've fallen apart. They're falling apart. They're not. They've fallen off. Taking a look at the Aussie Illusion, we got Raging Goddess, the Hattering with Focus Sash, Trick Room Psychic, Dazzling Gleam, and Giga Drain, max HP, max special attack, minus speed. We got Zerg's Back Bitch, the black glasses wearing. This is the Aussie Marcus special. Sucker Punch, Kowtow Cleave, Swords Dance, Iron Head with the max attack, max special defense. We've got Spectrier, the Glastrier, with Leftovers, Ice Cold Crash, Close Combat Substitute, High Horsepower, max HP, max attack. Good stuff. Sneaky Smash, the okay. We'll just wow, that's a wild high. Mine's higher than it is normally, but yeah, not that high. Not that high. Okay. We're gonna do this. Just gonna do that. Mainly because, bro, I don't know how many times we gotta say it. Ain't nobody here on the game. Also, ain't nobody want a Glaceon at level 39, dog. We get Glaceon level. I can get a Glaceon level 100 right meow. Right meow. Right meow. Perfect IVs and everything. Best of luck. Best of luck. Best of luck to you. Glaceon, my Glaceon in bio. Bronzong, Terra Fairy, Bronzong, Terra Blast, Trick Room, Stealth Rock, and Earthquake. Max HP, some attack investment, some defense investment, and some special defense investment. That is fucking hilarious. Good lord. Keen Eye, the Ursaluna, Flame Orb, Guts, basic Ursaluna set here. Again, interesting, not going for the minus speed. You have some, your opponent has some similar speed to your Pokemon. Iron Hands, being 50, I think. No, Gliscor is too fucking fast. But hey, if this Breloom went -0, you're not, maybe outspeeded still with 0 IVs. Just run the negative there. You're good. And then there's Fruit Bazooka, the Volcanion. Is Kuhn running Sleep Powder too? No, Spore. Bask. Spore. Spore is 100% accurate. Choice Specs, Volcanion, Steam Eruption, Flamethrower, Earth Power, and Taunt. I love me a Volcanion. I have it. I had it on the CPL. I have it in the UNPL main league. It took me a lot to not draft it in the UNPL D league. But boy, howdy did I want to. God damn did I want to. But yeah, really good stuff here. Sandy, taking a look at these 6, who you think we got? Who you think we got as the winner in this matchup? Kuhn, who is undefeated, or does Marcus finally give Kuhn a loss?
I'm gonna pick Marcus.
Okay, all right. So you are joining the Resistance.
I got Ice Horse and Ding Dong.
That's true. It does have Ding Dong and Ice Horse. And you're picking the base bear, not the one that stands on the leg. You're a traditionalist. You're a traditional bear lover. You want your bears on all fours.
We'll see if we get what is it, honor battle?
Yeah, an honor battle. We
bear
might get bear versus bear. So then, you are joining the Resistance as most of the community is backing Kuhn and the Indianapolis Ignition on your bottom. On the top, you've got Aussie Marcus and the Aussie Illusion. And we're going to go get it going. Bipedal Bears are liberals. Raging Goddess will lead off against Sleepy Time. Sleepy Time can't do nothing here. Can't Spore. Probably get the hell out of Dodge. Trick Room will go up as the Giga Drain does do a nice chunk there, about 30% there. Moonblast doing a decent chunk back. That's a good chunk back. Big critical hit, getting it back above being able to live. And now Raging Goddess can go for another Giga Drain. Gets the kill there. Interesting to no Terra steal. It had the ability to Terra there. Did not. And big Psychic. Good Lord. But the Moonblast will finish off the Hatterene. So it is 5-5. There's no turn of Trick Room up anymore. But out comes Glastrier, who will be able to get Leech seated and maybe hits. There's a big Icicle Crash there. Glastrier getting it killed. Unfortunately, the Leech Seed is set up, and that kind of prevents Substitute from really happening. So instead, Volcanion will come out and take a Fake Out from the Iron Hands and switches right out to the Ursaluna, who draws in a Supercell. Oh, boy. That's bad for me. And I'm on the Supercell Slam agenda. I'm pro Supercell Slam. Shit like that doesn't help my case. Doesn't help my case at all. Big Drain Punch will get the Bronzong down to just under 70 after the leftovers. But user error, not the. You're right. Not the user.
69.
Nice. Yep. Trick Room will go up as a Swords Dance. So that is a +2 Iron Hands. Now, this is going to be an interesting go of things because Iron Hands is more of a defensive Pokemon, and Bronzong is attacking with its physical attack, meaning it is playing into the strength of Iron Hands, who is going to be able to take 2 Terra Blasts, and did not get the favorable roll. I still think the Bronzong gets the kill here, right? It's got to, right? Nope, no crit, no kill. As another Drain Punch will take out the Bronzong. So there are no more Trick Room setters for Aussie and the for Aussie Marcus and the Illusion. Out comes the Ursaluna, though, who does get the knockout thanks to the Trick Room underspeeding it, but now is in a little bit of a tough spot because there is a very good matchup here for this Breloom going forward now. Hits four bullet seeds for massive damage, and a Mach Punch will take out the Fruit Bazooka, the Volcanion. And Glastrier now has to sit here and has to go to sleep. Interesting. It goes to sleep. Is it over? Is it over? It might be. Kenai comes in, though, takes the Mach Punch, and unfortunately is not going to be able to outspeed here, meaning they could just go for another Mach Punch. Big critical hit. Whew. Glastrier, though. Glastrier can take this Mach Punch. It's just got to wake up, right? It woke up. And the Icicle Crash landing. Sleepy Time going down. Uh-oh. But here's the problem. Ursaluna can go after that frailer special attack. Big Blood Moon. Whoo! Big Blood Moon. King Gambit's going to come in +5 with the ooh, wow, no Sucker Punch? Oh, that was a mistake. Oh, that's greedy. Because Vacuum Wave is going to get the kill there. Whew. And that's going to be a
Womp womp.
2-0 victory for Kuhn in the Indianapolis Ignition. Oh, I love the idea of Supercell. I've never used it. Yeah, I'm always like, an electric high jump kick. It'll never miss. Put fucking wide lens on, Nug. It's a 95 base accuracy. Put on that and high horsepower and go to work. Bast it up. He had 5 dead teammates. Now the problem is that is a very bulky bear, and that bulky bear was not doing anything. I mean, you can get sucker punched. It's just the problem is it's 2 sucker punches, right? But yeah, that was he didn't click the go fast and do damage move. That's true. He did. He didn't do that. 2 knockouts in a status for Breloom. 2 knockouts for the Ursaluna Blood Moon, giving the Indianapolis Ignition a 2-0 victory. They're going to be taking on Delaware next week, and the Aussie Illusion are going to be taking on Cambridge and new general manager Roy Johnson, the interim general manager of the Cambridge Cloudsiders. But hey, you got two kills for Glastrier, who in the DSPL continues to be a very strong Pokemon, even without Terra, and a 1 knockout from the Ursaluna, the standard Ursaluna. So the Bears did well. Go Bears. Look at those Bears. 3 knockouts of the 10, 30% of the knockouts belong to Bears. So good stuff there. Sandy, what did you think of the match there?
I mean, obviously disappointing finish. And Marcus lost, which is also disappointing.
Yeah, not a great time if you're a Trick Room lover. He had the ability. I think losing this in the team build. I think he lost this in the team builder, because looking at the matchup, his special attack or special defense is a lot of where his weaknesses are. His real only good special defensive is Assault Vest, Primarina, and Bronzong has good special attack moves. Has Psychic, has Psyshock, has Flash Cannon, right? You can run Terra Blast with its special attack and be all right. More importantly, it has Psychic Noise, and Psychic Noise is a very fun move. I like it. I try to talk about it as much as possible. It is a sound-based move, meaning it goes through Substitute. It's like 70 base power, which isn't bad, especially when you take into account its ability to nullify all healing for 2 turns, meaning moves like Drain Punch can't be used, Giga Drain can't be used, Draining Kiss can't be used, Recover, Wish, Regenerator abilities don't work. Toxic, Poison Heal doesn't heal. Lot of good things there, and unfortunately, it wasn't used. So I know I said that to Marcus later. I was like, hey, start using that as you have so many physical attackers, man. Maybe start using that as a special attacker. Also, let's start using the rain a little bit. Toxic Heal doesn't work. No, it doesn't poison. It doesn't heal, but it doesn't. It's not like you still technically are you don't lose your health. So Toxic Heal doesn't work because it doesn't recover the health, but it doesn't hurt you. Yeah, big Psychic Noise in the Commissioner pockets. It's true. Go Bears. Post Fat Bears. But yeah, no, I mean, it does good because then you could just kind of keep clicking it. It was a really good wall this week for the Gliscor, because Gliscor wants to Toxic you, use Earthquake, just sit in front of that. But it was all right. It's all right. Kuhn's going to move to 5-0, remain undefeated. I don't think Kuhn is here, and Marcus is not here either. But I mean, it's Wednesday. Marcus is at work. Like a normal person should be on a Wednesday morning. Unlike, well, I guess some of us will be at work on Wednesday still, right? I mean, that's not not the case. He's 12 hours ahead of us. Any other notes for this match, Sandy, that you would like to talk about? No? Okay. All right. That's fine. I was trying to see if I can bide myself some time here while I No, you're fine. You're fine. I don't need that much time. I'm actually buying myself time by talking about how I wanted to bide myself some time. We're good. All right. Bam. Let's go. Look at that, everybody. I bought myself plenty of time there. We're going on to our next one Tuesday. Marcus Lives in the Future. Yes. Marcus knew about Pokemon Legends ZA before we did by like 12 hours. We got the Adina. I got the wrong one. Adina Sting and the New York Cosmic here. Taking a look at the Adina Sting. We got Typhlosion, Choice Scarf, Terra, Fire, Eruption, Flamethrower, Scorching Sands, and Will-O-Wisp. Also, no investment here, which with no investment, is still going to be faster than everything on New York's team. Eruption does more 150 base power as long as you're at full health, and if you can go faster than everybody, you just click that button and go. And it exploits a big weakness in the New York Cosmics team. They don't really have a fire resist, and we're going and it looks like Pro Scream said we're going to take advantage of that. And boy howdy, does this Pokemon look like it can take advantage of that. 348 base or 348 special attack with a Choice Scarf Eruption. Yeah, it's going first and it's clicking the big button. Garchomp with Life Orb going offensive this week. 330 speed will get it to be fast enough to outspeed, I want to say, everything on the other side of the field. But I also don't want to say it if it's not true. You know, I don't want to lie. No one likes a liar, chat. You can't lie. You have to be honest. It'll be faster than the Mew. There we go. It'll be faster than Mew. Yeah, there's other stuff that's not as fast as. Swords Dance, Earthquake, Poison Jab, and Spikes. Just get some Spike Ups for free. Who knows? Tinkaton, Leftovers with Mold Breaker, Fake Out, Knockoff, Thunder Wave, and Encore. Really, it looks pretty solid there. Good support. Special defense boost there. You know, your is really the. It always surprised me how like specially bulky this Pokemon can get. Which, I mean, look, this is not bad against, like, you know, Skeledirge with its ghost typing. I mean, fire type is going to hurt. But Umbreon can't do much against this. Enamorous Earth Power can. Raichu kind of can. But really there to get some Thunder Waves under control, knock off, fake out, Encore into some setup, and you're good to go. Iron Jugulus with Choice Specs, 315 speed will be able to outspeed everything on the other side of the field. No nature though. I feel like that might be a mistake because 108 actually puts it into outspeeding the Enamorous and Iron Treads and speed tying a Cobalion. So that's a mistake, I think, right there. But I mean, I really like Dark Pulse, Hurricane, Earth Power, U-Turn. Good call. Once you get that Enamorous out of there, and Iron Jugulus looks pretty good. Donphan with Heavy Duty Boots, Rapid Spin, Earthquake, Endeavor, and Ice Shard. Max HP, max defense. You got your defensive wall there. And then Goldengo with the Air Balloon, Make It Rain, Nasty Plot, Shadow Ball, and Recover. Max HP, max special attack. No nicknames here. Sandy, what are we thinking? Anything jumping out to you from the Edina Sting? Not even Terrafire, Eruption, Typhlosion. We've talked about this in the past being potentially really good.
Well, because it does like a bunch of damage.
A lot of damage, big damage.
Man, I'll believe it when I see it.
Okay. Let's take a look at the New York Cosmic here. We've got Iron Treads this week. Earthquake, Volt Switch, Rapid Spin, and Ice Spinner, max attack, max speed. That is going to be a very fast Pokemon, especially if it gets a Rapid Spin off. Really good. Earthquake is really good into, especially this team. The Iron Jugulus is a flying type, but it's not bulky by any stretch of the imagination. Goldengo has an air balloon. As soon as that air balloon is popped, that thing is crumbling. Ice Spinner hitting the can hit the Garchomp for quad effective damage, and the the Iron Jugulus, which, by the way, not having a nature here kind of hurts because this is now faster and can get the Ice Spinner off and get the kill. Enamorous, Heavy Duty Boots as well. Mystical Fire, Calm Mind, Earth Power, and Moonblast. Glad we did not go contrary. Always a concern. Anytime I see a setup move on Enamorous Incarnate, I always get concerned. I'm like, oh no, oh no. Shout out Shuckle King. Did agility contrary. That was rough. That was rough to watch. I was like, wait a second, hold on. He said what? He said agility and contrary? Wait a second, that's not right. Braviary. I mean, I just like this. This is just a really good Pokemon. It will be similarly not being max speed. Gonna cost it a little bit there, just because the Iron Jugulus could have got caught here, could have got hit by a Moonblast and got contrary in Trick Room, sure, in Trick Room, yes. Braviary, shiny Braviary, by the way. Leftovers, Terra Steel, Defiant, Whirlwind, Dual Wing Beat, Tailwind, and Defog. So it's just coming in here, missing some EVs. Can really afford some more EVs, mainly in HP if we're going to be doing some bulk and run with some Tailwing there. We got the Skeledirge with heavy duty boots, Flamethrower, Shadow Ball, Earthquake, and Torch Song. I like that. Like, look, unaware. Take advantage of its unaware ability with, hey, cool, you can get set up. I don't care. I don't care. Still doesn't want to take an Earthquake from the Garchomp or Dark Pulse from the Iron Jugulus, but that's gonna be a lot of damage. Plus, Torch Song gives it a +1. Would rather see Earth Power than Earthquake in this position, but sometimes you need you need the offense. You need the physical offense. Couple of no Nature Kings going to war. This is true. Then we got Mew with the Iapa Berry, which not great. Not great. Because if it's minus defense nature, it's going to confuse, and it is in fact minus defense nature. Ice Beam, Psyshock, Bug Buzz, and U-Turn. Love this though. Both teams bringing the playthrough teams. We have all the investment here. 44 speed, near max special attack. I like this. I like the idea, but not with the nature. I mean, just bump that up to the attack. All good. But I like Ice Beam, Psyshock, Bug Buzz. It hits everything here for at least super effective damage. Good. Or neutral damage. Psyshock's also really good. And then Umbreon with heavy duty boots, Terra Dark, Wish, Hyper Voice, Shadow Ball, and Protect. So we're getting the bulk here, and doing some Wish passing. I like it. What, if anything, Sandy, jumped out to you from the New York side of things?
I mean, I'm a fan of Iron Tread, so
it can do a lot of damage this week.
Pokemon.
Like, it can hit Typhlosion for super effective damage. It can hit Garchomp for super effective. Tinkaton, Iron Tread, or Iron Jugulus, Donphan. Like, it can hit all 6 of these for super effective damage, and because it is so strong, like, yeah, it doesn't hit these 3 for like with a non-stab attack, but like, who the fuck cares? It dies quad weak to ice, frail, Donphan. I mean, Donphan can hurt it back with the Earthquake, but it can get dicey. Who are you thinking takes the win here?
I have no opinion.
Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do it. I gotta add this to the slideshow where it's the 6, like it's like the team preview, right? Of what the 6, and then it could be like this, and then this way everyone can look at what we're looking at. That would require a little bit more work, but I can do it. That's not a problem. I'm capable of it. I'm a big boy. The community does have an opinion, and their opinion is that the New York Cosmics get the win here. So we saw one defeated team come away with a victory. Do we see another one here this week? As on the top of your screen is the New York Cosmics leading with Umbreon, and on the bottom of your screen, the Adina Sting leading with Typhlosion, who Terra fires immediately. And Umbreon protects to scout out to see, hey, bud, what are you planning on doing there? Hey, what's going on over there? Immediately, an interesting call there. A very interesting call to go to the Goldango, because it's, you know, it's not a great matchup against the Umbreon, right? Maybe predicting a Toxic there and said, let me go to my Steel type to not get Toxic. But probably should have gone to the other one that's not weak to Dark types. As a big whoa! What a call! What a call from Pro Scream. Said, I know I got Poison Jab for one Pokemon and I'm clicking it. The Enamorus going down to a single Poison Jab, and there is the only the only ground type resist, as Mew will take out the Garchomp, but the Garchomp did exactly what it needed to, which was, hey, we need to bait that in. And Dark Pulse now hitting the Mew for super effective. Iron Jugulis able to take it out, saying, no, hold on, we're going to swap out here. Go to Goldango, who takes the Ice Spinner. And unfortunately, like I said, this thing's going to crumble if it goes for Earthquake. And it, in fact, crumbles. Goldango goes down. It is 4-4. These boys are battling. But the Eruption coming in, taking out the Iron Treads. Whew. Wow. The just another Eruption doing 60%. Good Lord. Good Lord. And see, this is why if that was Earth Power, that's going to do a significantly less, or significantly more. It might even knock out the Typhlosion. Instead, the Earthquake is going to be a 3-hit, and Skeledirge is going to be able to live and swap out to Umbreon. Umbreon can get it back up to near full health with a Wish, but has to hope that the Donphan doesn't go for anything very scary. Umbreon going for the Hyper Voice onto the switched in Tinkaton as the Wish comes true. Probably should have swapped into the Skeledirge there. Thunder Wave lands, hits the Umbreon, but the Umbreon able to go right back at the Tinkaton, paralyze it. Wish, got to pass that to Dirge. Got to pass it to Dirge. There it is. There's the Wish pass to Dirge, but Iron Jugulis now in pretty good positioning here. Clicks Earth Power. Hits the Earth Power on the Skeledirge. Braviary comes in. Braviary's Terra Steel can do something here. Goes for the Tailwind, so that's smart. It will outspeed the Typhlosion and everything, actually. Big dual wing beat lands, taking out the Typhlosion. The New York nightmare of a Typhlosion is with a Terrifier, Flamethrower is gone. Dual wing beat able to hit twice as Hurricane lands and knocks out the Braviary. Iron Jugulis saying, whoa, everyone's talking about best future Paradox in this matchup. They're leaving my name out of their mouth, and that's probably why, because he misses a Hurricane. It is Umbreon versus the world. The Tailwind is gone. Donphan will come in, get hit with a Hyper Voice that does not a lot of damage. Donphan does not care. Big critical hit on the Umbreon. Umbreon paralyzed, cannot go for what it would like to, which is probably just a Shadow Ball or a Hyper Voice, as Donphan will be able to finish off the Umbreon as the Adina Sting finish off the New York Cosmic 3-0. 3 knockouts for Iron Jugulis. 1 knockout for the Garchomp, but what a knockout it was. 1 knockout for the Mew, 1 knockout for the Iron Treads. Adina Sting are going to look to make it 2 in a row next week against Dallas, who's also looking to make it 2 in a row. So we'll have a guaranteed win streak after the next week's matchup, as New York will be taking on Pig's Eye, who is currently winless as well. So we will guarantee have one less winless team, maybe, perhaps. Maybe. I guess Pig's Eye still has to play, so there's a chance. But New York's going to be looking to come out of that with a win, regardless of whether or not the Pig's Eye Pig Knight get a win this week against the Long Island Ducklets. Sandy, what were your thoughts for this matchup between Pro Scream and Kyle, between Adina Sting and the New York Cosmic?
I like the beginning play was funny to me.
The protect,
come out, and
just click the
come
damage
out,
button.
tear up, go boom.
Big, it's a big damage move.
Yeah, which took out the Iron Treads.
Mm-hmm.
So you're saying like Iron Treads was like super strong against everything, but speed apparently matters.
Speed, most definitely. Bask knows it. Everybody knows it. Speed matters. Did someone say
go fast?
Gotta go fast. You gotta go fast and hit hard. Poison jab call of the week. Oh, absolutely. What a call. Let's take a look at this again. What a call. What an absolute a nutty call to go for here. There we go. That's what I want there. Look at this call. This is play of the week. If I still did play of the week, this would be the play of the week. Look at this thing. Look. Say, hey, this is obvious. He's going for Earthquake against me, right? Great. That's the call to make. You're seeing a ground type Pokemon against your Skeledirge, and Pro Scream said, okay, I know what to do. You're going to the Enamorus. I'm going for the Poison Jab. And it lands and it kills. Just, whew. An absolute just absolute what a play. Yeah, that's going in the play of the year candidates Metro because that is one that really flips it, at the very least the Enamorus scares it out with a Moonblast if it goes for an Earthquake, right? And then you could go for an Earth Power, thinking one of the Steel types is coming in. You break the Goldango's. Balloon. You chip away on the Tinkaton, something, right? But nope, no. GGs to both general managers. The great game. Kyle just slugging it out for like the middle of that game was just the two of them just standing in the middle of the ring, punching the living daylights out of each other, while the fans are losing their fucking mind. That's what real battling is about. That's what it really is all about. Some people be like, no, battling is about calcs. Battling is about this. No, fuck that. It is about your best versus my best, meeting in the middle of the field and saying, I don't give a damn what the play is called. We're running it straight down your goddamn throat, And yeah, I know I went from a wrestling comparison to a football comparison. I can do what I want. I'm the commissioner. We know this. I literally have said this plenty of times. As the commissioner, I get to do what I want. And what I want to do is talk about our next game here. The Pig's Eye Pig Night, taking on the Long Island Ducklets. Our pal, Sandy. The other half.
Not letting Pro Scream talk?
Oh, yeah, you know what? I forgot. Hold on. Pro Scream, come in here. Thank you, Sandy. I was so used to not having any general managers talk. Like, I didn't have the winning general manager the first game. I didn't have either general manager the last game. Pro Screen, come on in there, pal. Come on in there. I apologize. How's it feel, bud? Oh, okay. This is a silent protest of me. He said, no. You're not going to let me talk. I don't want to talk. 1 second. Mic issues. Okay, we'll get this all sorted. We'll get this all sorted out. Don't you worry, pal.
Oh, there we go.
Hello.
Hello.
Those tricky DSPL microphones. Congrats on the win. You played very well.
Yes, finally.
So hey, everybody gets going. In their own way, at their own speed. And buddy, what a call! Going for the poison jab on the first time the Enamorus comes in.
Yeah, so I learned my lesson through Mux very quickly on don't click Earthquake there. Wait and see if I click the poison jab. Hey, if he doesn't switch, fine. It's some chip, whatever, move on. Mm-hmm. If he switches, it's gone.
That's true. That is true. Everyone just be this guy. Exactly. Be a Regigigas. Just slow start, right? Yeah, no, look, that the power of Mox, right? Where you're like, hey, All right. Don't do that. That's gonna backfire. Like clicking into that, that's not great because that gives him a free switch, and suddenly I'm running scared. Um, so this is your second win.
And funnily enough, the 2 wins I have is after mocking with Corn. So big ups to Corn and helping me realize the mistake of not clicking that earthquake.
Look, I say this as somebody who has mocked with Corn. I don't have the luxury of being undefeated when mocking with Corn. So I'm glad somebody is getting some form of luck mocking with Corn. But no, the power of mocks, man. Like when you know, like shout out Corn, shout out Beto, shout out Osh, Johnner, Kuhn, anybody who could mock. Anybody who's around a mock, it's always good because then you have tangible memory and learning where you're like, oh, because a calc is great, but then when you're like, oh, where do I go from here though? That's
right.
I mock Bask all the time. That's good.
No,
Very
but
good.
that definitely helped because if I click earthquake there, it's downhill fast.
Yeah, because then you're giving him a free hit because you're like, oh, I'm going to switch out, and then it's also a fast Pokemon that's probably faster than most of your checks to it. So
Yep.
your checks are taking an unnecessary hit. So good call there. You made some changes this week. In fact, you dropped the Typhlosion among other things. Were you just sitting at 2 and 3? How do you feel about the changes you made and whether they can get you over the hump and get you either at 500, let you go 3 and 2 in the next 5, or over 500 and potentially be in the playoffs?
Oh, hoping to make the playoffs. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. And had to get some more bulk on the team. Get rid of some of the moving parts that weren't quite so moving. It was like I was kind of stuck to my usual group as you saw in the past couple of weeks, and was like, I need something to be able to change this up and give a different look at it.
Getting Dondozo, getting the lovely. I just love Dondozo. Also getting Moltres. So you went from Galarian Moltres to standard Moltres. So we're excited to see that. I mean, out of the 4 Pokemon that you dropped, only one of them ever made or actually Lapras did. So you had 2.
Yeah.
So you made some good calls there, I think. Helping Dondozo is pretty good. Good bulk helps you with your, Moltres helps you with your ground immunity a little bit. So that's some good stuff. Sandy, do you have any questions for Pro Scream?
Yeah. Hamburger or chicken nuggets?
Nuggets, if they're spicy.
Okay.
Oh, regular nuggets.
Yeah, regular nuggets.
Regular nuggets, hamburger.
Not even dino nuggets, just standard chicken nuggets.
Not even dino
The
nuggets?
hamburger.
Okay.
Good choice.
This is very funny. Sorry, you ever get like a Twitch DM? You get a whisper from somebody clearly, somebody who is just trying to add people to their scam. Very funny. Very funny. Okay, sorry. Pro Scream, next week you take on Dallas. Roby also won. Have you taken a look yet at the matchup? What are you thinking about how the Dallas Dust Council? Because
I have taken a look at the matchup. Yeah. I have a start. We'll see what happens because we both made a lot of moves, so it's going to be a lot of new looks at things and what's going to be played out.
Big time. I'm excited seeing a lot of new faces, and same old faces in new places and the such, and we'll see how that all comes together for you guys. Good luck to you next week. Congrats on your win this week.
Thank you.
Glaceon, not that one. No, not that one. Glaceon and Bio. No, this was like oh hey, like would you want to play an MMO MMORPG with me? Add me on Discord. Here's my Discord. And I'm like no. That's very funny. Yeah. Um, I'll explain what I was laughing at in a little bit. Let's take a look here at the Pig's Eye Pig Night. We got their matchup against Long Island. These two teams faced off last year in the game of the year, and this year they hope to repeat it. We've got Trevor the Trevenant making its debut for the Pig's Eye Pig Night, with the agave berry, which restores a third of your health at a third of your HP when you are at a quarter HP or less. Confuses if your special nature is a minus special, if your nature is a minus special defense nature, which in this case it's not. Max HP, max attack, Giga Drain, foul play, knockoff, poltergeist with the harvest ability, which at the end of every turn there's a 50% chance that the agave berry can come back. I like this strat with like stat boosting ability, berries with like a citrus berry or a lum berry. Agave berry also works. It's just like you have to be even further down in health. But hey, Giga Drain's great. Foul play, knockoff, poltergeist, good stuff. Starfire, the Enamorous Therian. So I'm seeing also a very slow team here. I'm seeing negative speeds. I'm seeing a Cresselia. I'm seeing some Trick Room. All right. With the Enamorous Therian with Overcoat, Draining Kiss, Extrasensory, Twister, and Protect. Okay. No, I feel like, I mean, Twister's not bad, but you're hitting the Dragapult for super effective damage anyways with Draining Kiss, or a better fairy move, which is Moonblast. That's the one I was thinking about. I like the bring of Enamorous Therian, especially against the team when they have like Mandibuzz, when they have the Dragapult. Earth Power in this space works. Calm Mind, even if you want to just be like Draining Kiss, Extra Sentry, that's even good. But yeah, good. I like the Enamor Spring. Rocky Helmet's always good. Does the Rocky Helmet go on the snake or on the head? And if it goes on the head, does it go underneath the heart shape, the googly eye thing? Sandy, in your estimation, you're the Rocky Helmet expert.
It goes on the head under the googly eyes.
Under the googly eyes, okay. Freaking googly eyes. Then there's Mr. Pig, the Terrifier, Choice Band, Reckless, Embor, Max Attack, minus Speed, Heat Crash, Drain Punch, Flare Blitz, and Iron Head. This thing is just going to do a lot. This thing can do a lot of damage. 375. Reckless gives a boost to any recoil or crash damage like Flare Blitz. Can you believe Vito? And Choice Band makes it even stronger. Then there's Graboid, the Orthworm with Assault Vest. I love an Assault Vest. Orthworm. Lord knows I've at the very least have one video out there where Earthworm with Assault Vest is a viable strat. God damn it! Check out my Week 7 matchup in the Week 7? Week 6. Week 6 matchup in the UNPL. You can go watch it on the YouTube now. It's me versus the War for Philadelphia. There you go. Body press, heavy slam, iron head, rock slide. I like that. Max attack, good defense. I think you could even run. Like, I like Orthworm because you don't have to invest in its attack or its defense that much. You can, obviously. But you could go attack nature or special defense nature. But I like this either way. Earth Eater's great. Can come in and take a hit on the defensive side, and then if there's running any ground type moves, Earth Eater gets to take. Who needs attack with body press? That's true, right? But you're also running. They were also running. Didex running heavy slam, iron head, and rock slide. Throw that bitch in there, and then you're getting closer to 300 attack, and you're still over 300 defense. So then there's Blackfire, the Cresselia, Moonlight, Trick Room, Moonblast, and Calm Mind. Moonblast is great coverage against Long Island. Max HP, max special attack. I honestly, I would do max defense, and then because your combine's going to give you basically this after one turn, would help out there. Because there's not a lot like, relying a lot. There's a lot of relying on Earthworm as the defense hitter, right? Because you do have Salt Bay, but you got the Cresselia here who's got 120 defense or special defense, 110 physical defense, and 120 HP. Can sit there and take some hits there. And then Salt Bay, Salt Cure, Iron Defense, Body Press, and Iron Head taking it. Like, I mean, similarly, right? 325. This does even more. Throw that bitch in there. You good. Max HP, max attack. But it's Garganical. We love Garganical around here. Purifying Salt halves ghost damage. So great, actually, like really good synergy with the Trevenant and the Cresselia. Can come in and take like Shadow Ball from the Dragapult for half. It can't be status, so it shuts down like Will-O-Wisp, Thunderwave, Hex, Dragapults, or Toxic Overquill, or Thunderwave, or Will-O-Wisp, Clefables. All great. Toxic from Mandibuzz. That's one. That's a Will-O-Wisp from the Heatran. So these are all really good. Is there anybody on Didac's side of the
Garganical?
You look at this boy.
Salt boy.
Look at this boy. He's wearing he wearing a vest. He got no arms. That's not a vest. That's a shirt. Can you wear a vest without any arms? Because the whole point of wearing a shirt is that it covers your arms, right? But if you have no arms, the vest covers your arms or lack thereof.
Well, I mean, the vests are sleeveless, right?
Right, but like, how do you know it's a vest and not a shirt, right? If you have no arms to fill the shirt, right, to fill the arms of the vest, what's the difference between a vest and a shirt?
There's no dangly sleeves.
But it dangles. There's no shoulders. This is a worm. It doesn't even have shoulders. He's dangling.
Yeah, he's got little sections. He's got little nubbies.
He does have little arms. This is true. He does get in the game, like his arms come out like this, and they're very.
Well, I mean, he's got little sections. So like each little circular section, it's like hips. It can hold on.
It's true. Okay, fair enough. But yes, look at this little boy. He also is it
He'd
the
be better
shiny?
with a
Not the
helmet,
shiny.
though.
He would be, but we do have one helmet. We have one helmet there. Who needs to wait? I'm trying to counter Sandy with logic. That's true. That's my first mistake. Let's take a look at the Long Island Ducklids. We've got Muffins, the Dragapult, Life Orb, Infiltrator, Draco Meteor, Flamethrower, Will-O-Wisp, and Hex. So talked about that a little bit. The Garganical can kind of sit on it a little bit. It resists Flamethrower. It resists Hex. So Draco is the only thing that can hit it. And sure, it's gonna hurt. Oh Lord, is it gonna hurt? But then the Dragapult will be -2. So that is a little concerning, right? Then there's Cream Puff, the Clefable with Leftovers, Unaware, Moonblast, Stealth Rock, Thunderwave, Moonlight. Again, we talked about this. Thunderwave against that Garganical. Not at all a concern. Also, not a lot of special attack investment. Our little vest wearing worm looks pretty good against the Clefable. Stealth Rock, actually, there's no hazard removal here, so once those rocks go up, they are up. Another week of Mandibuzz, but no Hitmonlee. Then there's Red Velvet, the Heatran with the Assault Vest, Flamethrower, Earth Power, Power Gem, and Flash Cannon. Max special attack, but a timid nature. 271 gets it to be faster than I had it. Where's my? I think it's match 6. No. That's not right. These teams have made a couple changes, so I can't. There is a number, and I don't remember the number off the top of my head. I've since changed the matchups around a little bit for next week's, and I lost it Next time I gotta write it down. But I just like this. I mean, Heatran looks pretty good this week. Just looking at this matchup, Fire hits this for super effective. Steel hits this for super effective. Fire hits this for super effective. Just the stab hits 4 of the 6 for super effective. It has Earth power, so it hits Mr. Pig for super effective damage. But Earthworm can switch in on that. Power Gem and is fine. I think maybe Dark Pulse would also be good. It does get Dark Pulse in that case against the Cresselia. Then there's Chocolate Chip, the Mandibuzz with a Rocky Helmet. More Rocky Helmets, Andy. Big Pecs, meaning this defense cannot be lowered. Sorry, I had a little burp there. Defog, Roost, Knockoff, and U-Turn. Max attack, or max defense, max HP. Just get in, get rid of any hazards. Big Pecs. Oh no. Gets rid of the hazards. So like there is hazard removal for Didact and the Pig's Eye Pignite, but it's not coming from him. Then there's Croissant, the Hisuian Lilligant with Hustle. So the wide lens plus Hustle combo. So physical attacks are going to be boosted by 50%, but they're going to have an accuracy of 0.9 with a wide lens there. So Triple Axle is actually like 80% accurate, right? 10, yeah. Leaf Blade is going to be 90% accurate. Close Combat's 90% accurate, but these get 50% boosts. And Victory Dance gives an attack, defense, and speed rate boost by 1. Max attack, max speed. This thing's going to go fast, and hopefully for Long Island lands a couple hits. And then there's Hush Puppies, the Overquill, Intimidate Leftovers, Toxic Spikes, Crunch, Liquidation, Max HP, mostly more defensive EV investment with an impish nature, but some attack there to take advantage of Crunch and Liquidation for stab. Anything from Long Island standing out to you, Sandy?
I hope that Hush Puppies throws lots of spikes.
It put down 5 in its first match with spikes. It hasn't put down any spikes since, so we'll see. The prediction, who you got? Who you got, Sandy?
Ooh, I mean, Didact's not going to win.
You sure?
I'm pretty sure.
Okay. All right. Look, I'm just saying. I mean, maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Okay, I just wanted to check something. Let's take a look. Let's watch it. On the bottom of your screen is the Pig's Eye Pignite. On the top of your screen, the Long Island Ducklets. Pig's Eye will lead with Cresselia as Heatran leads for the Long Island Ducklets. Trick Room goes up. Gets out of there because, hey, that is a dark type Pokemon that is going to knock off something. Knocks off the Assault Vest as Graboid hits the Rock Slide for just a chip. Not a lot, 25%, but gets the flinch. So he's able to hit another one. Gets it to about 50% health as the U-turn will come in for a little bit of chip, which allows Heatran to come in for Graboid, who is not going to want to hang around here. Goes back to Cresselia. Cresselia baits out the double switch. Good double switch by Johnner there. Getting the U-turn as Blackfire will go down to about 80%. Gets the Trick Room back up, though. Hush Puppies, maybe not the right call here to stay in for the Calm Mind as Liquidation predicting a switch, but does not get it into the probably the Emboar. But big crunch, good lord, what a crit. Hush Puppies just doing a lot of damage there. Moonblast is not going to get the kill. The Leftovers doing just enough to get it over the threshold as Hush Puppies gets the first kill and the only Trick Room setter for Didact and the Pig's Eyes in this matchup is gone, meaning they got a lot of slow Pokemon that are going to get hit once, and they're going to get hit once before they can even hit. And oh boy, not the role you want to see there on the Salt Cure. As the Overquill is going to go down, Garganical getting the first knockout of the game for the Pig's Eye Pig Night. But I do like that it's snowing. This is very funny. Like, they're not actually snowing, but the close combat, the +1 close combat lands, and the Mr. Pig goes down as Starfire comes in. Now, Starfire can take a triple axle, maybe. It only hits one time. That is unfortunate, as Extrasensory will take out the Lilligant, as Starfire could probably, it was not in a good spot. This is where you would wish you had the Earth Power, because, this is going to hurt. Flash Cannon, big critical hit on the Salt Bay. Good Lord. Johnner's taking Duff Guy Pat's luck here with some big, very important critical hits. Taking out the Graboid with a flamethrower. This is not great positioning, as Enamorous does not have special defense investment. Also was at 75% health. Not going to be able to live that Flash Cannon, as Trevenant now comes in on the Heatran. Heatran almost takes it down with the flamethrower, as Trevenant goes for a Poltergeist, lands, hits the Assault Vest for 50% on the Heatran, but it's going to be too little, too late, as the Heatran gets the 4th knockout of the game for the Long Island Ducklets, as they win 4-0. That Heatran putting in massive work. Massive work. Worm with a vest is an arm and with a floaty. That's true. Okay, that's fair. That is fair. 4 knockouts for Heatran, 1 knockout for the... What's going on here? Did I bump? I think I bumped that. My bad. Let's see what we got. 4 knockouts. 1 knockout for the Quillfish, the Overquill, not the Quillfish, the Overquill. And Long Island will be taking on Minnesota next week, as the Pig's Eye will fall to 0-5. 1 knockout apiece for Garganical and Enamorous. They're going to look to get their first win against the winless New York Cosmic in a battle of winless teams. Sandy, how you feel? What was that? What were your thoughts on that game?
No spikes. Sad.
Yeah, nope.
Had all the time in the world to throw down spikes.
Yeah, so that Cresselia gave itself up, and could have got a spike up against the Garganical, right? But did not. No, so 4 straight weeks of no hazards from the Quillfish, and yet the Quillfish still averages 1 hazard per week, and 1 status per week, by the way. So just wild to think about how impactful that first week was for Overquill. For Pig's Eye, letting the Cresselia go down a little bit early, probably not the right call, right, Sandy?
I don't know enough about Pokemon to say yes.
I like the honesty. He was like, I don't care. He might be leading me into answering a question wrong. I'm not going to. Oh boy, Osh. But no, especially when you build your team around hard Trick Room. If your Trick Room setter goes down, that's not the right call. Especially against a dark poison type. Like, yeah, you get the, Moonblast hits it, but that Overquill, no. I need to swap out asaptually. And Johnner went for the right move on the first turn. Said, wait a second, hold on. He's going to Embor. That's his only dark resist. No, he didn't. And then the next turn he could have, but he didn't. So say it again for the guy with the stupid voice in the back. Oh boy. I hear the door knocking. Oh boy. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Sandy, are you ready for our interview with Harold Pestard?
Yeah.
Okay. Come on in, Mr. Pestard.
Hello!
Oh, Lord. Whew.
It is I, Harold Pestard, the soon-to-be champion of the DSPL Season 2.
You are on a 3-game winning streak.
I have bad news, though. I'm here alone this week. Muffins is in the hospital.
The Dragapult?
No, the Muffins that he's named after, yeah.
Oh, your assistant. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we met him
he's
last
in the
week.
hospital.
He's in the... Why is he in the hospital?
You bring Pikachu home! The bad news is actually good news. Pikachu's coming back next week.
Wow. We haven't heard any updates about Pikachu. All clear? Wow.
He's good to go, 100%.
Is he going to be back on the field, or are we going to take it slow?
You're guaranteed to see on the roster next week.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm sure the sponsors will be very happy about that. But let's talk about this week, Mr. Pestered.
I mean, what's to say?
You're on a 3-game winning streak.
Yeah.
You have climbed your way out of a rough start to the point where you still have your detractors. But I believe at this point last season, General Manager Johnner was also 3-2. So I don't think there's this whole talk where people. How do you feel like being able to shut some of the detractors and doubters up a little bit?
It's really funny that all season everyone's calling Harold pissed turd this and pissed turd that. But you know what? They're the piss turds.
Oh, wow.
That's right. The bloodline, more like the piss line.
Oh, boy. Wow. Very...
I mean, did you see the way the corn played this week?
That is...
More like man of poop.
Wow. I mean, look, he did have some scathing words for you, and you went out, kept your head down, and beat him. And then, so I think you're entitled to talk, puff your chest out a little bit, flock your peacock feathers a little bit. Sadie, do you have any questions for General Manager Harold Pistard?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Donut or toaster strudel?
Oh, the toaster strudel, yeah.
Over a donut.
Yeah.
Wow. It's disappointing.
Well, so are your calls.
Wow.
You know what? I also have another announcement I need to make.
I was okay.
I called Didac to lose. Yeah, it is disappointing.
He did have that.
Yeah,
one right,
well,
Mr.
you know what?
Pistard.
I also
I
came
do
here
know
to say
why.
something this week.
Oh, okay. Yes. Absolutely. What will you have to say, Mr. Pestard?
I killed it.
What?
I killed the Long Island Ducklets. We are no more. We've rebranded. No more Long Island Ducklets. We are henceforth the Criminal Support Bakery.
What?
Yep, even with new logo that I brought with me today.
What? What are you talking about? What? Hold on. There's nothing in the paperwork about that. What is this?
New logo.
What is this? What? Take a look at this, y'all. What is this up here? What is that supposed to be? Is that a knife?
No. That's an encouragement for the Pokemons to do good.
I get. We'll talk about this, right? There's no way this is. Who approved of this? You gotta get it approved before this. Sponsor's gonna be upset. Okay. All right. Okay. There we go.
Is everything okay over there?
Sorry. Yeah, I was just checking with.
This is Hero time.
I understand. Sorry. You're right. Well, this is the new logo for for the criminal for not
Criminal
the long
Support Bakery. Yeah.
so forever.
Yep.
This is the
This is it.
so okay.
You got a problem with it?
No. I'm just.
Should I get the encouragement?
Is he?
You
Sandy,
couldn't even pick a good font.
Is he threatening me with violence? Mr. Pester? I think it's.
When you learn a thing about the Pokemans, and then you can come talk to me, Mr. Sandy.
Mr. Pester, congrats on your win. Next week you take on the Minnesota Lycan Rocks. We'll have this logo all ready.
Yeah, you better.
Yeah.
Hello.
Toodaloo. Katie, can you make a note to make sure that we invest something not right? Something not right. Thank you. Yeah, General Manager Harold Pester, everybody. Yeah. That's wow. Sandy, I'm kind of flabbergasted. I need to take I think we need to take about 5-10. We need to take a little break here. Something doesn't feel right in the studio does not feel safe currently, and we're gonna address that. We'll be right back with 3 more games. We got 3 more games in week 5. Come, week 5. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, everybody. Well, hey, welcome back. We're back. Hope everyone's doing good. We're about to start our 5th match of the night. Oh Lord. Yeah, we'll have an investigation. Don't worry into what's going on in Long Island. In the meantime, let's focus on the games. We've got the Sacramento Coffings taking on the British Bangers. Let's take a look at Sacramento here. Leading off is Paul Sewell, the fairy type Terra, Galarian Articuno with Choice Scarf, and competitive Freezing Glare, Terra Blast, Air Slash, and U-Turn, Max Speed, Max Special Attack there with a timid nature. Just good stuff. I like Galarian Articuno is one of the better Terra captains out there. Psychic, Fairy, Flying, good coverage, especially this week against the Bangers. Then there's I Need a One Dance, the Gouging Fire. Some are calling it the best. It's me. I'm saying that. That's fair, Diabito. I think you're a little biased, but the Gouging Fire with heavy duty boots and Photosynthesis. That's its normal one. Dragon Claw, Heat Crash, Burning Bulwark, and Dragon Dance. You got HP investment at 116, max attack, and enough speed that after Dragon Dance, it's going fast. It's the Skarmory, the Freebird guitar solo Skarmory with Rocky Helmet and Sturdy. Stealth Rock, Ironhead, Body Press, and Roost, max HP, max defense. That's insane. Lord Beerus, the Sneasler with Misty Seed. Oh, I see. Okay. Misty Seed on Burden, Swords Dance, Acrobatics, Close Combat, and Dire Claw. Max attack and 329. The Beatles make good songs, but those British Bangers are no match for the for guitar solo. Then there is the 325 speed Sneasler, which is going to be faster outside of, will be fast without the Unburdened boost, but with the Unburdened boost, it'll be stupid fast. Then there's This Man Ate My Son, the Bramble Gas with heavy duty boots, Infiltrator, Strength Sap, Shadow Sneak, Power Whip, and Rapid Spin, max speed, some special defense investment, and some HP investment, and a Jolly Nature. That is good. Got some hazard removal. Although, you have heavy duty boots on the Gouging Fire and on the Bramble Gas, just in case rocks go up and the Bramble Gas doesn't do anything. And then there's Bumpchewit, the Florgus with Wish, Misty Terrain, Alluring Voice, and Misty Explosion, max HP, max special defense, and leftovers. This guy. The Misty Explosion. Just set up the Misty Terrain, explode, and go right to Lord Beerus. That's disgusting. That is disgusting, Sandy. And the Rocky Helmet on a Skarmory. What is standing out to you like the most from this Sacramento team this week, Sandy? From a thing. Actually, Sandy here. Maybe not. Sandy may not have been back. I thought that said something completely different, Corn. I thought it said something completely different. I blame Basque. I like this. I like the Skarm set here. Takes advantage of a lot of, especially the Great Tusk. There we go. Great Tusk can't touch this at all. In fact, we'll probably end up taking more damage than doing damage. This is an insane setup here of the Misty Explosion into the Misty Seed Sneasler. Insane. And we got the Rabombi. We'll take a look at British. We have Rabombi with Focus Sash, similar to the Vikavolt. Get the sticky webs up. That's it. That's all we need. Get the sticky webs up, and hope that works out in our favor. Then there's Tiny Tom, the Great Tusk Booster Energy, which will be a booster attack. Close Combat, Headlong Rush, Ice Spinner, Rapid Spin. Tough. that Skarmory is going to be a tough. Then there's Hecate, the Terra captain, this week for the British Bangers. Electric Terra means it will have no weaknesses. Focus Sash, Nasty Plot, Dazzling Gleam, Psychic, and Thunderbolt. 319 speed after a 176 EV investment with the Timid Nature. Max special attack. This thing is going to hurt if it gets set up. Very important. If it gets set up, it's going to be very, very dangerous. I think 319, Articuno is going to be faster than it with the Choice Scarf. One dance from the Gouging Fire, it'll be faster. Sneasler is already faster than it. And Brambleghast with the Rapid Spin is faster than it. And Florges doesn't care. Florges is 447 is insane. But still, late game, very dangerous. I just also like the coverage of Thunderbolt. I would have liked to see a Shadow Ball because nothing here resists it, and it gets stabbed. Whereas can resist the resist electric. Oh, sorry, resist electric on top of that. So then there's Hat, the Slow King. You get Psyshock, don't you? No, but you do. Run Psyshock. Run Psyshock, Orin. That's all you need. Slow King, Galarian Slow King with Black Sludge, Regenerator, Chilly Reception, Sludge Wave, Psychic, and Shadow Ball. Max special attack with HP and defense investment. Steve the Scizor, Bullet Punch, Dual Wing Beat, Close Combat, U-Turn with Leftovers, and Technician. Max investment in that attack. Good fucking lord. And then Lincoln Bork, the Focus Sash, Lycanroc, with Swords Dance, Iron Head, Crunch, and Accelerock. So 3 Focus Sash users, which if rocks go up, breaks all those sashes. So very important we get from Tiny Tom here to get the Rapid Spins off so that these guys can come in, and not take chip and keep those sashes in check. Yeah, I would have liked to seen like Crunch isn't bad, but I think Crunch and Iron Head is kind of redundant, especially when the Galarian Articuno is probably going to Terra out of its flying fairy type or flying psychic type. Would have loved to see either like a Stone Edge, close combat, something a little bit more oomph. Yeah, I like both teams this week. I think there's some room to change some things a little bit, but overall, good 6 from each side. The community backing the British Bangers this week. We'll see how that looks in a second here as we go. On the bottom of your screen are the Sacramento Coffins, and the British Bangers will be up top. Sacramento leading with Skarmory as the Bangers will lead with Rabambi. Each team trading their hazards. Rabambi taking Rocky Helmet chip, so that sash is gone. Great Tusk is going to come in. I don't know if this is the right call, but there's not a lot that have the answers for other than that. As Rapid Spin will get blocked, but that man ate his son can Strength Sap. Great call. Let's go for the Strength Sap as the Ice Spinner will not get the kill. And now the Killer Bee has to come back out and will get hit with another Strength Sap as it will get over 50% health. And the Killer Bee taking about half health from the Shadow Sneak and not getting the kill, as Shadow Sneak will take out the Rabambi. So the Rabambi able to get the webs up once, and that's about it. Skarmory going to come in on the Scizor. And here is the problem with this Skarmory kind of walls a lot. Great Tusk is going to come back in. Lost its proto boost, so it's not doing the amount of attack that it was doing prior. Ice Spinner doing 16%. Not the call here. Definitely not the call. The Rapid Spin getting rid of the rocks, taking the chip damage as the Skarmory is back up to full health, and Tiny Tom going to go for a close combat to take itself out and allowing Skarmory the chance to get rocks back up for free. Going for an Iron Head instead, though. Oh, might be a mistake there, as now the Mismagius can come in for free without worrying about losing its Focus Sash. It tears into Electric type. Thunderbolt hits for 21%, but the Scissor now comes out. As Misty Terrain goes up, and Steve the Scissor will land a Bullet Punch that almost takes out. Whoo! Big crit. Wow, what a crit. That's a resisted mystical Misty explosion. And almost took it down to about 25% health, but not great as the not great, Bob, as close combat is only going to do about 40% health there, and it will drop its defenses. Burning Bulwark comes out as a Bullet Punch. It goes for the Bullet Punch, but because there is a Misty Terrain there, no burning, cannot be status. Grounded Pokemon are protected in Misty Terrain and cannot be status. Heat Crash lands big damage as the Gouging Fire sits at about 50% health, but +1 speed, +1 attack. Lincoln Bork, on the other hand, going for the great play of going for the Swords Dance on the Burning Bulwark, which sets up nicely, allowing it to hit an Accelerock that does about 35% to the Skarmory. Skarmory, though, will be able to take 2 hits, getting the Lincoln Bork down to about 68% health, as Articuno will come in. And Terra to get rid of the weakness to Rock type, but there is no Accelerock as the Choice Scarf catches him by surprise, and the Freezing Glare gets the kill. Beto goes for the sacrifice. Great call there. Sacrifices the Bramble Gas, letting Gouging Fire come back in at 49%, and will be able to tank a Sludge Wave only slightly. Be able to get the Glow King out of the paint, and it is 1-on-3. The tough. The Thunderbolt, the Mismagius needs to really do something here, but unfortunately, Galarian Articuno is competitive. It's no longer a flying type, which means it takes the -1 and gets a +2. Freezing Glare is going to take this Mismagius down to its sash, but it is +1, and Thunderbolt does not get the kill, as Freezing Glare will indeed get the kill, knocking out Mismagius and the British Bangers. Whew! It's a close one. It was a close one. What a great game. That was actually a lot closer than this 2-0 will think, because I believe that was a roll. I'm going to look at it real quick here, but I'm 90% sure that there was a roll in which the I don't want this. I want the calc, because I have the builds, right. So I get to see what they are right now.
Am I allowed to meme Grum?
Yeah, go ahead, meme away, baby. We got memes. You got the memes.
Oh,
Did it not play the meme?
my overlay's not on anymore.
Oh wait, hold on. Oh, is it? Oh wait. Hold on. Here, I'll do this. I'll do this. There we go. Now it's on. Now you should see it. The googly eyes.
Oh,
Was it supposed to be on me?
Gotta adjust.
Yeah. That's how I look at some of these calcs. I see some of these calcs and I'm like,
I was just gonna put it over while you were talking.
this, and then let's see. I want to see. Maybe it did matter. Maybe it didn't, but we'll find out in a second, won't we? Won't we, Miss Magus? Custom and Paul Seward, Articuno. All right, so we have +2. Terra Thunderbolt. Oh wait, hold on. Oh no, that never killed. Wow, that never killed. Never mind, we're good there. Yeah. Ooga booga. Whoa. Awooga. There we go. There it is. Yeah. Awooga. That's. There we go. I got nothing for it. I was just like, oh yeah, I was looking at the cow. I just wanted to see if that was the case, and no, it was actually never in doubt. Always won. Always win. That's where the I think the not being able to go for the like going for the Thunderbolt instead of going for the nasty plot, right? Because you're like, oh, I'm always going to live this hit no matter what. So let me go for a nasty plot. A nasty plot was free on the gouging fire, is what I'm saying, and could have then got a second one off, right? And then you're clicking +4 Thunderbolt and whatnot. Problem is, I guess no, it would have been faster than the Sneasler, because Sneasler would have been in the webs. But yeah, 2 knockouts for gouging fire, 2 knockouts for the Galarian Articuno. The Coughings, like we said, going to take on Cornman and the Montana Marowaks in a battle between Bloodline members. Arizona looking to get bounce back in the win column against Colorado. 1 knockout apiece for the Slowking and the Lycanroc Dusk. Sandy, did you have any? I said corn. Yeah, corn in the Bloodline. Montana Marowaks. Why are you pointing at you? Huh? What'd I say? Did I say it wrong? I don't know. Who knows? You very much said Arizona? Nah, I didn't. It's bouncing back. Oh, yeah, well, British is bouncing back. I mean, Arizona's bouncing back from a week off, so that's where. British Bangers bouncing back from a week off, taking on Colorado next week. Sadie, do you have any feedback, any thoughts, comments about the game?
It was a pretty good game.
It was a pretty good game. Very close. Very close. Back and forth. We could have seen the British Bangers pull off the win. It's that Skarmory not switching into either of the special attackers sooner. Kind of bit Orin in the butt. Cost him his photosynthesis with his Great Tusk. Cost him the Great Tusk in general. Cost him some chip on the Scizor. Cost him some chip on the Lycanroc. So just tough. Let's see. I want this one. Oh wait, no, I want the other one. I want this one, and I want this one. Let's take a look here. Because Diabito, come on in, bud. Diabito, come on in. You're here. We can get to talk to you, pal.
Well, let me talk to you.
Yeah. Congrats on remaining undefeated, keeping pace with Kuhn. As Kuhn goes to 5-0, you go to 5-0. Big week for the Articuno again.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking sick. When I first drafted, it's a huge bit between us because when I first drafted it, I only kept looking at all the support moves because it gets a lot of them. I was like, dude, this thing can do a lot. And then W was like, hey, man, do you know it has 125 special attack? I was like, whoa, that's pretty cool. I got a lot of physical attackers. This thing is sick.
It is.
But no, that was like the first thing as soon as I saw, because I know Orin like has webs. I was like, look, like I can. This is the fastest thing on the field until it doesn't need to be. Then it's at +2 the rest of the game. So that was like the first thing on. I really like that. I'm a big fan of Scarf Articuno, but I mean, it worked out really well against his team. And then he clicked Webs turn 1, and I didn't really have to Terra until the Lycanroc was gone. Mm-hmm. So I kind of had to do that, and I did lose the speed against my mages, which kind of hurt. But I mean, my team's really fucking good, dude. I don't know how. Like, Sneasler hasn't seen the field once this year.
It's so funny.
Like, I played this incredibly well until I didn't get rocks back up. Then I turned into a gerbil for like the rest of the battle. Like
he did. It almost like Orn. I don't know why Orn didn't do it. Like, he like could have nasty plot there at the end on the.
If he nasty plot, I don't know why, but I burning bulwark. That was kind of for vibes. If he nasty plots there, I lose. Right. But I didn't, so it's really sick. Like, I really appreciate that.
I was sitting there like thinking of like
this. Yeah. I like, dude. I was in control for so like I put that tusk in the device. Like that's what. Bramble there was specifically to bully him out of the proto boost, and then like I mean even with the proto boost, he's not doing much to Skarmory.
No,
like,
we saw
just a dickhead.
He did 16% or 20. I think it was like 26%. With a close combat right at the end, like before he fell to the Rocky helmet. But like, as somebody who has had a great tusk against a Skarmory, it's never fun, and that's the risk of running proto boots. Like you didn't run you didn't run booster energy with gouging fire this week because like, hey, I might have to swap him out because he's got like a Celerock and like that might fuck me up. Yeah. So do you think for most Paradox Pokemon it is better to not run booster energy or just certain ones?
See, that's tough because like, and I've slowly learned this season, gouging fire is just like the 3rd best Pokemon in the league. Like it's fucking nuts. Like this thing is way too good. So like with that, I didn't need it because I planned for Webs to be up the whole battle. Like I had spin if he wanted rocks, but Webs, like we could leave that up so Articuno can take advantage of it. I got 2 things with boots that like need the speed. Skarmory can fly, and I don't give a fuck if Forgus is slow. It's going boom, right? It's like so like I the prep was good. Like if I didn't if the team I built wasn't so good, I blew this game. Like I can't even lie. Like I have 2 of the scariest setup. I have I still could have played poorly. I have 2 of the best setup mons in the league, so like I can be dog shit and I click 1 button and it's over. Yeah, like it's really sick to have. I like it.
Sandy, do you have any questions for Diabito and his Sacramento coughing?
Yes. Okay. I just have to remember what it was. Man, you guys talk forever. I zoned out. Fries or onion rings?
Ooh.
Oh, fries.
Interesting choice.
Interesting choice indeed. Why? Why fries over?
I think I tried an onion ring once when I was a kid. I didn't hate it, but I ended up throwing up later. And it's one of those things you try, you throw up, you can never eat it again.
Yeah. Understandable. Next week, you take on Cornman, your fellow Bloodline teammate, group member, faction mate. We asked, we talked to Cornman earlier, and Corn said he's not focused on the fact that he could be the 1 in 5-1. To give you your first ever loss in the league in DSPL history. He instead opted to use his platform to speak about a corrupt commissioner, which I don't understand. What are your thoughts going into your battle next week with Cornman?
Listen, man, if he's gonna try to lose him, he's gonna have to try real hard. I might bring some absolute bullshit. Nah, it's it's gonna be. I mean, it's pretty much gonna be straight up. But I don't really care if I lose either. So we're just gonna have a fun battle. It's gonna be like serious stuff, like maybe some like silly but still good. Mm-hmm. But like, I mean, it's gonna be fun. His team's really good. It sucks that I can be silly, but like his team really kind of shits on Trap Bench. I don't appreciate that. He knew my game plan in the draft, and he had one of his own. It's really disgusting when you think about it. But it's going to be a fun game between good pals.
All right, I like that. I like that answer better than saying I'm corrupt or something like that. General Manager Diabeto of the Sacramento Coffee. Thank you for joining us. All right, Sandy, let's get in our second to last game here. We've got the Colorado Doug Trio taking on the Twin City Thick Boys. We'll lead off with our Colorado starters here. Our 6 for Colorado: Focus, Sash, Gardevoir with Dazzling Gleam, Expanding Force, Protect, and Trick Room. Expanding Force would work if there was Psychic Terrain. It works in general. It definitely works in Psychic Terrain. No Psychic Terrain there. I want to see something. Is Protect close to Psychic Terrain? No. Okay. But yeah, Scout Out, Trick Room, not bad. I guess maybe the thought is, maybe this is a misunderstanding. But still, it's still an 80 base power move. If you do get Psychic Terrain up, great. Max Special Attack, 100 Speed, and some defense EVs there. Trace ability, I like that a lot. Messy Trio, I should say. The Cinderace with heavy duty boots, Pyro Ball, U-turn, head, Iron Head, and Sucker Punch. Max speed, max attack, go fast, hit hard. Libero gives every move here stab. It's really good. Then there's the Red Hood Doug Trio. The Hisui and Decidueye with Scrappy and Leftovers with Bulk Up, Roost, Defog, and Triple Arrows, which Triple Arrows isn't bad, but like a Toxapex walls this, and that's not great. Terra Ghost lets it take flying moves, no problem. Good stuff there. Not max HP. We got 104 different things, 136 EVs in HP, 116 and an Adamant Nature for an attack stat of 317, 108 in defense, EVs 148 in special defense. Memes round two, indeed. Then there's Zarak, the Duck Trio, the Scyther, with Leftovers, Technician, Swords Dance, Dual Wing Beat, Brick Break, and Defog. So we got 2 defoggers there. We're making sure we're not getting no hazards. Ain't no hazards around these parts, all right? Max attack, max speed, 309. That's good. That's good speed, good attack. You get stab and technician boost on the dual wing beat. That's really good. Then there's Reptar Doug Trio with the Assault Vest, Rock Slide, Crunch, Earthquake, and Thunder Punch. 52 HP EVs, 200 EVs in attack, as well as a Adamant Nature. 4 in special defense, and 252 speed EVs going up to 221. Sandstream will also give it a 50% boost. So we're getting a 50% boost from the Assault Vest and a 50% boost from the Sandstorm. That's a lot of special defense. That's a big bulky boy right there. And then Doug Trio on Eric. No, not Doug Trio, because he just keeps. No, Chris, you're wrong for this. Chris, you are wrong for this. You're absolutely wrong for this. I get this. This is disgusting. I know what you're doing here. This is disgusting. I gotta pull you aside. We're gonna investigate Harold Pester after we investigate what's going on in Colorado. Earthquake, Ironhead, Rapid Spin, and Rock Slide with the Sand Rush ability, meaning it'll go twice as fast in the sand. Max HP, max speed. This is. Sandy, what is from Colorado's standpoint? Anything standing out?
I do like a mole with the Rocky helmet.
And he's got a drill in the front. So if you hit him in the front, you're hitting a drill. If you're hitting on the top, you hit a Rocky helmet. It's danger. It's dangerous.
Yeah.
Very dangerous. Good stuff here. Just really good stuff here. A lot of hazard removal here. A lot of hazard. Don't try to get hazard. Could have ran court change on the Cinderace as well. But a lot of hazard removal there. Let's take a look at. I want to do this because I didn't do this either earlier. I meant to and I forgot to. I'll come back to that. We got this is the Twin City Thick Boys team. We've got Badlands Slug, the Avalug with Assault Vest. Very similar. I mean, 184, like a 404 base defense with no investment at all.
I'm confused. Is it completely flat at the top like that?
It is, yes. Yeah, it's very flat on the top.
That's weird.
It's very weird. Very weird. It's like an upside down. Well, the idea is that like it carries its young, with its the like bergmites on its top, so it's like, you know, like the Earth. Some are saying I'm just asking questions. Osh. It carries like these like tiny like iceberg looking Pokemon. So the idea is that like it has like 7 of them on it, so it looks like an iceberg. You know, Avalug. AV, really putting the AV and Avalug there. Yeah, Ice Spin or Earthquake, Body Press, Rapid Spin, Own Tempo is fine. I would have liked to seen Sturdy here, because I mean you're taking a hit, but just in case, you know. Near max HP, 32 attack EVs, and max special defense with a careful nature. That's going to be giving him a 315 special defense with a 404 defense. This Avalug is bulky. Terra fighting to get stab on its body press, which is using a 404 stat. Jesus Christ. Then there's Bridgemon, the Archaladon, with leftovers and stamina, Dragon Tail, Snarl, Iron Defense, Body Press, max defense, max HP. This is a disgusting Pokemon. I'm not looking. I have to face this Pokemon in the UNPL this week, and I'm not looking forward to it. I'm just not. AW and me played, and it was like an Archaladon with a Palafin, and it took a little bit, and then we figured it out. I think we'll see. We'll find out. If I remember everything, we'll see. Palafin. I know. I can't wait to use it in the D League. I can't wait. I'm so excited. I am so excited. I can't wait. Looking for an answer to Boulder. Yeah, here's the Boulder. Booster Energy, Speed Boost, Iron Boulder, Earthquake, Swords Dance, Close Combat, Mighty Cleave. What more do you need? You don't. Then there's Big Kyle, the Rillaboom with the Expert Belt, Grassy Glide for the Grassy Surge Priority, U-Turn, Drain Punch, and Knockoff, max HP, max attack. Trapinch would change your life. Stab Otter, this Hisuian Samurai with Focus Sash, Ceaseless Edge, Protect, Razor Shell, and Aqua Jet, max attack, 116 speed EVs with a Jolly Nature, and the remaining 136 into HP. I like that a lot. And then Kyle, there's Big Kyle, and then there's just Kyle. Not Little Kyle, just regular Kyle. Infernape with the leftovers, max defense, max HP, Will-O-Wisp, Overheat, Stealth Rock, Aura Sphere. What is this man cooking? With the plus nature speed? No, hold on. All right. I didn't talk to Beto about it, right? Because Beto's team was very silly, right? But it also, you saw the video, like Misty Terrain, Misty Explosion, you know, into the Misty Seed, Sneasler. Okay, right? Sure. Everything else was pretty straightforward. Defensive Infernape. With his only attacking with Aura Sphere and Overheat. Cook. Sandy, what are we thinking about this? This.
I mean, all you need is Overheat.
This is true. It is a very strong move. It does do 130 base damage. I think that is the strongest move we see here. Because we don't see Draco, we don't see Woodhammer. It is the strongest move we see. Osh, I created a monster. This is insane. This is why I believe in Osh. This is insane. This is Kyle G. Hello, Kyle. Kyle, this is ridiculous. This man fucking cooked. Speaking of which, the predictions, they're rooting. The community is behind Chris here. They said, that man's cooking too much. All right. He's cooking too fucking much. Listen, if he burns something, that thing is taking hits. That's true. Not my community. I guess not your community, but We will see here. Let's go to this game here. On the top of your screen, you have your Twin City. Oh, Sandy, who are you taking? Are you taking this squad up here with the defensive Infernape, or are you taking the squad
boys?
You taking the Thiak boys? My community exclusive. Right. So we've got on the top, you have your team, the Twin City Thick Boys, and on the bottom, you have the Colorado Doug Trios, who lead with Lady Doug Trio, the Gardevoir, against Kyle, who's, hey, I'm going to get the hell out of here. And rightfully so, because that Trick Room is coming in hot. But Avalug's here. Avalug's, I'm slow. Dazzling Gleam taking 26% there, which it really that didn't do a lot. You know, that max special defense and that AV coming in real big heavy. Big Ice Spinner there. Expanding Force not doing too much there, as it is a little bit weaker. Lady Doug Trio being able to protect there. And kind of stalling out their own turn. And now, I was gonna say we get the visual glitch, but no. Especially hit live 2, yeah, right. And the whatchamacallits go back up. The Trick Room, but this big old body press. Good lord. The Avalug taking out the Tyranitar, my favorite, my all-time favorite. That's not great. Not Great Tusk. Doug Trio. Big crit. This Avalug is doing work. Good lord. Red Hood Doug Trio, though, able to get some health back. Take another Ice Spinner. Good lord. Triple Arrows comes in, gets to the kill, though, on the Avalug. So the Nightmare is out of there. No longer do the Colorado Doug Trio have to worry about that. But Big Kyle comes in, and Big Kyle's going to scare the Decidueye out. That's interesting. Big knockoff, getting rid of the heavy-duty boots as the Sandstorm keeps raging, chipping away, but it's going to be the grassy terrain is going to undo that chip for this turn. And big Pyro Ball going in to mess into Kyle, but Kyle's going to be able to be just fine there. It's like, oh yeah, that's fine. That is fine. Big U-turn with the good lord. Never mind, not big U-turn, because that's the physically defensive Infernape who gets up to Stealth Rocks. And unfortunately, the Sandstorm is gone, right? So this is not going to be a faster, well, it was a faster, but Overheat is going to take out Doug Trio Von Eric. This is
Overheat.
There's the Overheat, Sandy. There it is. That is a knockout for the Infernape as Sucker Punch goes off, but no need. I'm going to go for a Stealth Rock there as to get them right back up. There are 2 more Pokemon that can get rid of these rocks, though. So these rocks are not going to be here forever as the Infernape goes for the burn. No, the burn. The Sucker Punch is not. No. Yo, this is an insane. He said, I'm cooking up a defensive. Is he going to, if he clicks it again? No. Oh my God. He lands another Will-O-Wisp. This is also a lot of luck because Will-O-Wisp is 90% accurate, as is Overheat. He has not missed either yet. Two burns, 2 knockouts, 2 hazards, and out comes the Stab Otter, who is going to be like, no, we're fine here. The Focus Sash, by the way, misses the Ceaseless Edge. So no defog. Oh, there's the defog. So there goes the rocks. So Kyle's hard works. Red Hood Doug Trio takes this. Oh, wow. There goes 1 spike there. Triple Arrows come out, gets the crit, but unfortunately is not enough to get the kill, nor would have been because the whatchamacallit was there. Focus Sash. Aqua Jet is going to be able to take out the whatchamacallit, the Decidueye. Scyther going for the dual wing beat. Getting hit with an Aqua Jet, though, before. By the way, no way that misses with the defog. lowering the evasiveness of the Samurott. So Samurott will go down as Iron Boulder comes in, and Iron Boulder will outspeed and can hit a quad effective Mighty Cleave that does kill the Zorak. The Zorak Doug Trio. Lady Doug Trio comes in and falls to Samurott's spikes, as that will be a 4-0 victory for the. Can we go one? Just go over one, please. Thank you. There we go. 4-0 victory for. I'm blocking this. I'm blocking. This is a bad job by me. Hold on. This is supposed to be.
Literally cooked.
He literally cooked. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that, man. 2 knockouts, 2 hazards, 2 statuses, 2 knockouts, 1 hazard for the starting Pokemon, Infernape and Hisuian Samurott. 2 knockouts, 1 hazard. Just whew. Do not fucking let Ash get hot. This is ridiculous. Look, next opponent is Arizona. The defending champs have to contend with a man who said, "I'm going to run defensive Infernape and still get 2 knockouts." Wait, Johnner's literally streaming RP but comes in here to chat. I'm just restreaming this for free content. This is a good call. This is a good call. Yeah, who am I to stand his way? This is ridiculous, man. And terrain, so it lives, EQs this man is a menace. Very much. Very much. That man, that lives multiple special attacks. It's insane. 1 knockout for the Hisuian Decidueye and the Scyther as well. Colorado's going to look to get back on the right side of things there, going up against the British Bangers next week. Sandy, I mean, Osh cooked. He just overheat. He clicked overheat twice. Yeah. Killed with a minus two overheat. By the way, that libero comes
also throwing the will-o-wisp like here, get burned, and then hey, guess what? 1 shot overheat.
Also, going for the burn on a fire type that cannot be burned because it is, but it's libero. So if it goes for a move, it's gonna be a problem. Like, losing Tyranitar so early. I mean, I'm pretty sure the well, maybe not. Fuse panel. Hey, Fuse, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. We're almost done this week's set of games. You're streaming what? Hello, how you doing, Fuse? How you doing, guys? Go check out Fuse. Go check out. What were you doing, Fuse? What were you doing? Is this gonna work? Come on, send. There we go. Project Zomboid. Nice. How is that? Doing some Project Zomboid. Go check out Fuse panel on Twitch. Oh, hope everything's going well with you, pal. Oh.
Surviving the apocalypse, eh?
Yeah. Getting ready for the real one. What was I going to say? What was I? We were talking about the Tyranitar probably does not live, in the Aurasphere. But like also going for the rapid spin instead of an earthquake, like it would have let's see, was the terrain still up at that point? It was. So yeah, earthquake wouldn't have killed. So yikes. Something Tyranitar. My favorite, man. Look at that. That's disgusting. We're not gonna watch that again. How's the handsome man doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing messing around doing some stupid. Always, yeah, always good. I approve of restreaming my stream for your own gains. I approve of it. You all have my permission to use my content how you see fit, by law that allows you to. I see your stream. What was I say? Let's talk to Ash. Come on in here. So we're all making money. I mean, I guess I'm barely I don't make money doing this. Heavens no. No. I mean, I do technically, yeah, but no. Ash, general manager of the Twin City Thick Boys. Pal, put down the spatula. Stop cooking, and come on in and talk to us. All right.
I mean, what's the haps? What's going on here?
I mean, we should ask you that, pal. Defensive Infernape.
Yeah. When I was sort of building the team, I saw that he had a lot of special attackers that could kill Infernape. So instead, I decided to go defensive Infernape, but only defense, no special defense, and just hope that he didn't bring any of them. And he didn't. So, vindication.
Big time.
No, I did a lot of soul searching, a lot of planning for this match. The defensive Infernape Aura Sphere was enough to KO Tyranitar as long Tyranitar couldn't kill back as long as grassy terrain was up. Went fishing with Avalugg with that body press, ended up catching a fucking whopper. Am I allowed to swear on here?
Yes, you are. Yeah.
I caught a fucking whopper. Just
Boy, did you?
Oh.
Did you? You said, "Wait, you got 12. I kill no matter what. Let's see if I catch something here." And buddy, you caught?
There was
no lies detected.
Yeah, it was that, and then I'll be honest, as soon as the Gardevoir used Trick Room, I was like, I have no idea what's going on here. He started protecting away his own Trick Room, and I was like, I feel like I'm chilling. Let's throw Avalugg in here, put the Assault Vest on him for this exact moment. And
this is exactly what we trained for.
Yeah, and you want to put up Trick Room? I'm pretty sure that Avalugg is the slowest fucking thing in the world in this battlefield.
Definitely was, definitely was the slowest thing in the, which is crazy because like you're not exactly like a fast team, and so like running Trick Room against you is like risky, especially with like some of his mons being like max speed, like T-Tar max speed, Cinderace max speed, Excadrill, a little risky there, but whoo boy, just had that. I'm in awe of the Avalugg. Like I said, I'm a big fan of Assault Vest Earthworm because it's like you don't need to invest in defense. You didn't invest in defense, and you're like, it's fine, fuck it. We're gonna be fine. I'm gonna tank special hits because people are gonna be like, oh, I'll attack it specially. It's like no, you won't.
Hit we ball. It's gonna eat hits. It has a weirdly high attack stat for seemingly no reason.
Yeah, right. Like, hey, this thing can actually do damage if it doesn't get died in one hit. Like, okay.
You lose out on. I don't know. It's got terrible moves for the most part, so you really don't miss out on much. So the Avalugg did its part. No longer on the team. Rest in peace. Yeah, I don't know. It was. As far as cooking, there was one version of this Infernape that only had Overheat, no Aura Sphere, ran Slack Off instead, just sat in there. Just didn't die, burned everything, and...
Boy. We gotta... Alright, so next week, right, you face the defending champion in AW, alright?
Yeah.
I smell the fear of you in him. Like, he is afraid of you. He fears you. He fears what you're capable of. You know, he doesn't fear a lot of things, right? He's like the Team Fortress meme. I don't fear anything, but that thing scares the shit out of me. You are that thing. Are you?
I'll be honest.
Yeah. Be honest.
Team's tough. He's got a good team. I don't know who drafted with him, who allowed him to pick up all these mons. Kind of fucked up. But I think that there's a couple things that I can exploit. A couple things that, I don't know. It's tough. I don't know what I'm doing. I've been playing a lot of Balatro, playing a lot of Hollow Knight. Work's been a lot. Just vibing. I made salsa all night.
He said, I'm good. I'm gonna. I mean, I saw you last night. You were in the lab mocking with Johnner because I was in the
Yep.
lab mocking with AW. He literally cannot stop cooking. He said, "Yeah, this isn't spicy enough. Let me go actually make spicy. Let's make some salsa, baby."
Couple serranos, couple jalapenos,
Jesus
little
Christ.
avocado for fat content. It's a tomatillo salsa, nice green. You want to get good char on those veg. That's where all the flavor comes out of.
Man cooks in both Pokemon and in real life. Look, Sandy, do you have any questions for Osh before we let him go back to cooking delicious food?
Yeah. Cashews or pecans?
Pistachios.
What he said?
I'm going
That's
pistachios.
the right answer.
He said, nah, fuck that. I don't care. I don't give a fuck about either of those things. You know what? I'm the guy who made it. He can't be. We can't put him in a box. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't fucks with those other nuts, but pistachio, those are the Cadillacs of nuts, the Rolls Royce of legumes. I don't know.
Only when they're unshelled.
Well, I mean, you gotta shell them yourself. You gotta work for it. You can't like.
No.
You don't just get an oyster
I'm not a woman. I don't work for the
unshucked.
nut.
All right, we gotta add, hold on. It's been a while since I added a quote. I'm adding a quote. They're the Rolls Royce of legumes.
Strong opinions of pistachios. I think I like to. Occasionally, you get the one where the shell's not cracked at all, and then you gotta like figure out how you're gonna do it. You either smash at it like a monkey, just like fucking primal.
Let's see. Does this
Maybe bang it on your
this
chest like an otter. I don't know. Then you got the ones that are too small, and you have to use a previous shell to open it. You know, like
There it
winch it
is.
open. I don't know.
There it is. Oh, we do have a question from the press box here for you, Osh. Before you go, are you an I lady or e girl fan?
Buddy, I don't know what the fuck that means. I am 30 years old. I go outside. I've touched grass with
Answer the question.
an eye lady or an ear.
I lay these balls on your mouth.
Oh, I see. I'm getting it.
I don't know. Don't worry, I'll get the Cadillac of nuts. The whole Jesus. Remember, no. I was just the closest thing we have to Bass forced himself into the booth again. Right, exactly. Maybe we don't give him. Maybe he just lost his ability to talk after his game. We'll see. Although here's the thing, Bass got that pass rush. I've seen it. He's got a nice bull rush. He got a nice little rip through. He's got the hump. He's got the Reggie White hump down. Insane. I am unmoved. They just banned my stream. No. Is security getting paid? No. Dog, I'm not getting paid. What did you just say, you psychos? They're the Rolls Royce of legumes. Yeah. All right, let's take a look here at our last matchup of the night. We've got the Minnesota Lycan Rocks taking on Twitch's banning Nut Talk. They're fucking crackers. I'm sick of them. I'm fucking sick of them. That's why he got through. Is it 19? Leading things off for Minnesota is Choice Scarf Slitherwing with max speed, max attack, which means in the sun he'll get a Protosynthesis for the attack, but he'll still be fucking fast as shit, boy, because it does raw stat, not enhanced stat. We gotta ban the nickname Functional Bass Showdown account. This is, buddy. Do you want to know? AW, remember I was talking about Bass? Do you want to know what Bask originally called this team? Right. This is what Bask originally called this team. All right. Where is this? Here it is. This is what Bask originally called this team. This is gonna balls in my face. He said balls in my face. That's what I had to look at when I opened up this team. Funkadelic. I've been played like shirts. Boy. Slishin, I don't even know. Slishin Mission, Slishin Impossible. That's a tongue twister. Brick Break, Flare Blitz, Earthquake, and U-Turn. Good moves there. Good moves. Brick Break's great for the Aurora Veil as well. Without the downside of losing your defenses. Warren Moon, the Roaring Moon, with Earthquake, Dragonclaw, Dragon Dance, and Knockoff, max attack, but 104 speed. So that is going to be a 330 speed investment. Roaring Moon. So Protosynthesis with the boost energy is going to go into its attack. Big Body Bends, remember? We got to ban. We have to ban these. Bask is not allowed to use nicknames anymore. He's not. Big Body Bends, remember? No. 10 out of 10, but I'm upset. I'm upset. I had to say it. You have to read it. I said it. This is the first Protomon Bask hasn't put ban. This is true. No, I think because this is the second game Slitherwing has had. And I think he did Choice Specs Choice Scarf the first time too, or Choice Band, one of the two. Surf, Encore, Alluring Voice, Brick Break with an Assault Vest, meaning it's a three move Pokemon because Encore cannot be used with an Assault Vest. Max HP, max defense, thick fat, so that's good. It'll be able to take those AV Encore Cook. Thick fat going to be really good for the ice types. Does a really good job of walling the Baxcalibur. I said ignore that. I'm not. It's right there. Big Body Bed Member. I used to be Dusty the Torkoal with Heat Rock, Drought, Stealth Rock, Rapid Spin, Earthquake, and Lava Plume. Max defense, max HP. Dies to exactly one special move. Wide Body Hellcat, the Rocky Helmet Venusaur with Chlorophyll, Synthesis, Sludge Bomb, Giga Drain, and Earth Power. Max HP, max defense, max special defense. So interesting. We went with the thing. Just ignore it. Just pretend you do not see it. No, I refuse to. I saw it. We all saw it. Everybody saw it. Everyone saw it. No, it was to me. He said it to me. That's fine. I did pretend like I did not see it. Then I see it now. Hope to see Hellcat next week. The fans demand to see more Hellcat. I read every 7th DM.
I've got really bad news about that Hellcat thing.
And then there is 4PF PJ Tucker, Rocky Helmet Corviknight with Roost, U-Turn, Body Press, and Iron Defense. Eventually they'll allow Bash to run Defog on one of the moves. We'll see. Double Cross Giant could be. What an absolute shit name. That's beautiful. Sandy, what's standing out amongst this everything that Bask has put on with this team? Sandy is not.
No comment. Get fucked.
They said you're not 4PF, Sandy. All right. Oh boy. Yeah, I actually like this, right? Like you're good in the sun, like you're great in the sun, right? But if you get caught in the snow, you're not left in the dust. Like you still have booster energy, you still have Choice Scarf, which is what you need this week. You're not running Chlorophyll for offense, you're running Chlorophyll for like slight offense, but mostly defense this week. So please, PJ. This is how they spell it in the PJ talk. Bloodline. Let's take a look at Delaware and the Fighting Blazikins. Leading off with Blaziken, max HP, max attack, no speed investment. Which I think I've said the last couple of weeks is dangerous play. Because this is not a fast Pokemon by any stretch of the imagination. Even at +2, there are some Pokemon that are just outspeeding at +1. PJ Tumker. close combat, swords dance, flare blitz, protect. Good. Good stuff. I like that. I mean, other than the speed, like, again, your whole thing is to hit fast, hit hard. I don't mind it when you're like, cool. Against a Sun team that can run like photosynthesis, Roaring Moon absolutely cooks you with an earthquake, and like, yeah, you get to like protect, but you got to set up a little bit there. I don't wear chains. They said, I don't want to wear it. Might get caught in the machine. I don't need to drop it on the I need to drop it at work. That chicken looks like it's worth 9 points with speed boost. Johnner, I swear to God. I swear to fucking Christ. Go watch that video so that you know what Johnner is and feel my pain. Light Clay, Lola, Ninetales, Aurora Veil, Blizzard, Moonblast, and Roar. Not a lot of speed not going max speed investment here. Max HP, that's good. Roar, good stuff. Phase out. A guy like me putting money on your body instead. Ooh, putting money in the bank on me. That's true, AW. That's true. I've seen AW. AW has nothing but, I don't know what that means, but it sounded good off the fingers. Then there's Backs That Axe Up. We got a different name with the Backs Caliber. No longer back shots. It's now Backs That Axe Up. Life Orb, Thermal Exchange, max speed, max attack, Dragon Dance, Earthquake, Lave Rust, Ice Shard, good stuff. Shout out Juvenile. Tough. Then there's Sandy Gets Shocked. The Sandy Shocks with choice specs with Protosynthesis will get a special attack boost. Power Gems, Thunderbolt, Volt Switch, and Earth Power. I would have liked a flip and go with the speed. Try to get the speed boost Protosynthesis with the choice specs. Because in this way you're hitting hard and hitting fast. But this is just hitting really, 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 really hard. Then there's Jirachi with Choice Scarf, Ironhead, U-Turn, Zen Headbutt, Drain Punch, Serene Grace. So we might see some 60% chance to flinch. Disgusting. That'll get it to be 375. So you're close to it. So that'll be faster than a max speed Roaring Moon. There we go. Got his funny up and not his money. And then finally there's the Reggie Steel, Rocky Helmet, Clear Body, Body Press, Earthquake, Iron Defense, Stealth Rock, Max Defense, Max Special Defense. That is disgusting. That is disgusting. Yeah, what's standing out to you for Delaware's team, Sandy?
Nothing really. I wasn't paying attention.
I was
reading chat.
He was fighting with Bath. I
was just watching the memes.
But yeah, love the nickname for Reggie Steele of and changing up with the nicknames for Back Caliber. I said, wait a second, we've been running back shots for 10 weeks now. We need to switch it up and switch it up. Did he switch it up? Also went Ganon instead of Joe Flacco for Blaziken this week. So that is a choice. Who do you think coming away with this one? In your walls, since my walls are brick. Sandy, who do you got this week between the Minnesota Lycan Rocks and the Delaware Fighting Blaziken?
I'll vote for Hob.
All right, well, you know what? That is where the community is going. The community says, you know what, Basque, we've seen this before. Starts 3-1, starts to fall apart after, though. And we'll see if that's the case here. Let's take a look here. We've got in our premium matchup up top, you got the Delaware Fighting Blazikins on the bottom. You have the Minnesota Lycan Rocks. And here we go. Okay, I was going to say make sure it's slow. Slitherwing will start. As will lead off for the Delaware Fighting Blazikins, who get a rock up, which actually not do good for the actually, wow, that did nothing. I was gonna say that's not gonna be great because that earth power or the earthquake was gonna hurt, but not the case here. Stealth Rocks goes up on the other side of the field as Iron Defense twice. Oh wow! Holy shit! Just any investment into the special attack would have killed it. Rapid Spin takes down each other, and both teams have their rocks up. Love the interaction. Love when, if you die before you're able to get those actual hazards up or away, they're gone there. As Slitherwing will take rock damage, as will the Blaziken. Blaziken's going to be able to get a speed boost here. Goes for the Protect. Big Body Ben's member comes in, and should be able to scare out Ganon here. Goes for the hard switch rather than Protect to scout out what the plan is here. Surf hits, but not for a lot, but the snow really helping that Surf a little bit because it was in the sun earlier. Roaring out the Azumarill said, no, get out of here, done with you. Don't want to see you try to belly dance, but belly drum. Gets the screens up as a Sludge Bomb from Venusaur hits it, and a Giga Drain able to outspeed, going for the Roar. Probably a mistake there because you probably had the ability to go for a Blizzard or a freeze dry would have been good this week, but not great. But hey, that allows Max Caliber to get a Dragon Dance up, and he is behind some screens, so he's going to take this Brick Break. But he takes the Brick Break, meaning the screens are gone. And now Corviknight comes out, and Corviknight, that is 4 PF PJ Tucker taking 30% from that Ice Shard. Good lord. Ice Shard does not make contact, so the Rocky Helmet does not care. But unfortunately, it's going to take 25% chip from that. From those rocks on the next time coming in, allowing the Corviknight to get back up to full health and sacrifice a pretty dead Azumarill instead, as now Roaring Moon's going to come in, and Roaring Moon, with its booster energy, with its being faster, is able to hit a Earthquake, because there's nothing on the other side that can resist it. Big damage on that Earthquake. Big damage. But not enough to get the kill, much like the Drain Punch, not enough to get the kill, as the Roaring Moon, gets the kill on Jirachi. So Jirachi, no shenanigans this week. None. No shenanigans this week. As the Baxcalibur comes in, gets the revenge kill with an Ice Shard, with enough chip to live on 1%. So it's going to be able to get a big hit here. Goes for a Glaive Rush, which is about 30%, and falls to the Rocky Helmet as PJ Tucker goes for a U-turn. Allowing Blaziken to come in now and potentially get set up. Swords Dance in front of the Corviknight. And this is a little dangerous here, because this Flare Blitz definitely gets the kill. Whew. Oh boy, not great, because now at +2, this is not faster than the Slitherwing, and the Slitherwing will get the kill with the Earthquake, and then will be able to outspeed and kill the Sandy Shocks with an Earthquake there. No, it didn't get the kill. I don't think Sandy Shocks get the. I don't think. Does not get the kill. Whoo! Not get the. That was tough. That's tough. Bask's shots. Whew, Sandy. You've been Bask's number one enemy.
Yeah.
All season. Hell, even late last season.
Yep.
He's going fast. He's hitting hard.
There's still half a season left.
But he's 4-1 currently. And 5-5 probably makes the playoffs. He just needs one more win.
Wasn't he something like this at the beginning of last season too?
Last year he was 3-2. He finished 3-7. So he could lose all. He has lost all the. But this is a different Bask. He's clicking the buttons he's supposed to click.
Are we sure it's Bask that's actually playing?
I think so. They're calling me the 2021 Utah Jazz of the DSPL. That's rough. That's rough. Hob, come on in. We can talk to you a little bit while we talk about this game. Tough loss. What's the biggest takeaway for you for this game?
Probably doing speed investment on the Blaziken. It's something I felt like underprepped for this a little bit. I didn't really like the life orb set I ended up running. If I only needed 80 speed EV to outspeed the Slitherwing with Scarf, or if I just click Protect, that's the game. Because that +3 outspeed, Air Blitz takes it out, and
yeah. Especially when you have leftovers, I think it's always and you're not at full health. It's just better just to click Protect every time you can.
It's free health, a speed boost. There is nothing. He's not going to hard switch into Venusaur there.
And even
if he hard switches entirely,
yeah.
I got.
Other than that, I think the one thing I'm noticing with your team is you like being bulky, but also you don't really have a ground immune Pokemon, which isn't great considering you're pretty weak to ground. Have you thought about in this final week before the transaction deadline to find a Pokemon who can help you in that aspect of your team?
Yeah, it's the Oricarios are still sitting there on the bench waiting for the right moment. Both Brute Bond and Leavanny on the bench can they resist ground at least. So there's some things I just haven't tried. It hasn't been too much of an issue. Just I think with some things that have hit hard ground, if I can get Baxcalibur in the snow, it eats it well enough that it's definitely tough when you have a Slitherwing and Roaring Moon that just click Earthquake and you're looking at the calcs and basically everything's over 70%. So it's trying to find a way to have something like just get into Ice Shard range.
Yeah. Look, that's kind of it's worked for you so far this season. I think Baxcalibur has 8 kills this year, and a lot of them have been revenge kills. Just come in with a huge, big, sometimes choice banded, sometimes it's just max attack, with adamant. Just clicking the priority move. Go, you hit the fastest move to do the most damage, and it's worked out for Baxcalibur and you for a good bit. Sandy, do you have any questions for Hob?
Yeah. Cookies or brownies?
Cookies.
It's a good choice.
That's a great choice. That's a very good choice.
Favorite kind of cookie?
I'm a chocolate chip basic bitch,
What a basic bitch.
Can't go wrong
No,
with
you
a
can't.
chocolate chip.
It's a classic for a reason. Next week, you take on Kuhn, hopefully, in hopes of being the first to knock Kuhn out of being undefeated, and talking about being ground weak. There is an Ursaluna and a Gligar on the other side. But that does, they do not want to take any ice moves from either Ninetales or Baxcalibur. Have you taken a look at that matchup? Where do you think you can really attack his team?
Yeah, I think it's the 2 strong ground types with my weakness, but both of those are the Gliscors or neither one want to take an ice hit, so that's I think good for me. I am looking to get some, maybe something off my bench in there that can help out. It's he knows how to stall a game out a little bit and then just come in when clean up after you think it's it looks like back foot, and all of a sudden just things chip away and he's wins 4-0.
Indeed. Well, I think you've got what it takes. I think your team has the ability to outbeat his stall. and it's just a matter of putting it to action. General Manager Hobb of the Delaware Fighting Blazekins, thank you for joining us.
Thank you, and also shout out Bask. Played a great game. And I said at the end of last week I wasn't going to take him lightly, and I, maybe should have taken him a little even less lightly.
Even heavier.
Yeah, I didn't realize he had. I think someone in the comments said that this is the first time he's not ran a booster energy on his photosynthesis mons, and so when Slitherwing came in and nothing popped, I was like, I should make a note of that, and then just completely forgot by the end of the game that it hadn't shown boots, or I knew it wasn't banded because of the damage it had done before, but shout out Bask.
Shout out Bask, indeed. Thank you for giving us some of your time, and we'll see you next week. Hopefully talk to you again, maybe perhaps after a win. Until then, thanks for joining us. Sandy, do you want to... Roby is here, and I would like to talk to Roby about Roby's win. But do we talk to Roby and his first win and then go to Bask, or go to Bask then Roby?
I don't care.
Okay. All right, Roby, come on. Roby, come on in the booth, pal. Go ahead, unmute your microphone. Come on in. Come on in. I think you should be. Yeah, you should be able to. Roby.
Howdy, hello.
Congrats on your. We gotta talk about this, pal. We gotta talk about this. All right. If the freaking thing wants to. Can I? There we go. Perfect. Let's talk about this game. Let's talk about this game. How does it feel getting your first win?
Man, it felt amazing. It was really, really fun. It was very exhilarating. I cannot compare the feeling. I won't lie to you.
Very, yeah. Oh boy, I'm making Corn relive. Look, this is not my fault. It's not Corn's fault. Actually, I mean, it might be Corn's fault because Corn Corn lost, right? Corn had the ability to prevent this from happening and chose not to.
Yeah, dude, the misclick was just that. Like, I felt for him in that moment because I knew what I had to do from that point forward. But it didn't feel good because he said, I swear, I think he had the message sent before Sinish's health bar was even at 0. He was like, dude. And I was like, I think I got an idea what happened here.
Yeah, like, there goes the Dark Pulse. There goes the health. That went the message. No!
Dude, like, I'm saying, right as it hit 0, he was like, I'm miscooked. I was like, yeah, I believe you, because I can't believe you didn't tear that, because I knew that's what you were going to do.
Mm-hmm.
I went Dark Pulse anyway, just, expecting to get a little chip and just see,
yeah,
how he'd live it, because I was pretty sure he would. And then I was like, what do you mean 0?
Yeah, and then you proceed to fight this thing, which, yeah. So you got your first win, and I talk about transparency wise. I helped you prep a little bit this week.
Much thanks.
And you were talking to me about how your goal for the rest of the season was just get the 1, because the 1, that's it. Like that, if you just go 1-9. That's it. You got the 1. And I told you, I said, when you get the 1, it ain't going to be enough. Look at Corn. Corn got 1 in his first one last season and then only lost once all last season. It's my fault.
Yeah.
Like, now, was I right? Because now you're like, you know what? I need another one. I need to get another one.
Well, no, I mean, like, what's 1 without 2? Like, of course, I'd love to get there, but I've really got to just work on my strats as far as like EVs goes, and just try to get better with that. Still, I'm still sort of figuring out. I think the move sets I'm okay with, but it's pairing that with abilities to figure out which item sets I like to run. Just things like that, like trying to determine like when it's time to try and U-turn and keep momentum, and when it's time to like go for a kill and like you said, see a kill, get a kill. So like just trying to plot out things like that in the moment, and just trying not to like panic whenever I see something happen. Like when was it Jolteon that went down early?
No, it was Lucario was your in turn 16. I mean, like you got to knock out. You knocked out the Vikavolt in turn like 2, and then there was no knockouts until turn 16 where you go for the extreme speed on the Honchkrow, but the Honchkrow lives and then kills you with the Brave Bird.
Yeah, I think that Brave Bird. I started to panic, but I was like, "Ooh, I did not expect that to do that much damage."
Mm-hmm.
I kind of should have because like Lucario's defense isn't that high, but yeah, once it got to that point, I was in a slight panic, and I just kind of had to, you know, just run through the rest of the options I had, and I was spending that entire match really just like kind of in fear of that Goodra because I was like, I know this thing has something crazy. Like now seeing after the fact, that it was carrying Ice Beam, I was like, dude, I got really, really lucky because
Yeah,
it could have been nasty for me very early on.
very early on. And maybe not the first time you switched in Landorus, but the second time.
That second time, yeah.
Sandy, do you have any questions? Do you have any questions for Roby before we let him go for the night?
Yeah. Tacos or pizza?
Pizza, always.
Oh, he was quick with that, Sandy. He said, "Give me the." He was quick.
Always. Don't ever test my gangster. Pizza, always.
It's a good choice.
It's a great choice. Well, thank you for joining us, Roby. Congrats on your first win. Hopefully, it is the first of many in your DSPL career.
Thanks, brother. I'll try to pop in here for the losses too, so y'all get to laugh at me.
Hey, we love laughing. We love laughing with and at. It's the best part about the whole
No,
thing.
you don't need to do that. It's overrated.
I would not recommend. Yeah.
We gotta get some better security. Jeez, man, we gotta get these guys just walking in. But yes, thank you, Roby, and general manager of the Dallas Dustclops. Thank you for your time.
Heck yeah. Peace, guys.
Now let's get the other winner. Let's get the final winner of the night. Your oh my god. See, he's courteous. He's knocking on the door. I appreciate. Come on in, Bask. Look
Good
at this
evening.
guy. He watched all these. He also I sent a couple couple Googles.
No, listen, they held me up outside.
Yeah, they did.
said-
Yeah, they did. I made sure. I said, hey,
they shook me down.
I said, let me go. I said, hey, I got to make a couple calls. I had to say, I got to get Rogers guys to go shake him down. Don't ever scare me like that.
Sorry, Roby.
Someone was trapped in my fucking garage. That's funny.
That wasn't me. That
was
wasn't
funny. Bass, congrats on the win. 2-0.
Yeah.
I mean, I knew it wasn't, but I was looking at the Discord. I was looking at the Discord when the door.
Roby, I'm sorry.
Boy, they cook you. You are 4-1, my guy.
Yes.
Looking pretty damn good. How does it feel? Is the better question.
I mean, like it is kind of. I'm not even gonna lie to you. First of all, shout out Hob. Love my guy. A great dude. He drank a beer with me one time at a Twins game. Real good guy. But so did Cornman. Shout out Cornman and AW. AW's here too. Yeah. No, listen, a bunch of guys who drank beer with me at a Twins game. Shout out all of them. Anyways. No, I was honestly coming into it. I was talking with Beto beforehand. I was like, yeah, sorry, Ash, you haven't. My bad. I was talking to Beto before, and I was like, listen, I'm probably gonna lose, but like, looking, I'm just like, okay, there's a feasible way for me to get to the playoffs, and I was like, I'm probably, this is probably one I'm just gonna kind of, I love Hob. He's really fucking good. He's good at this shit, and I just assumed he was gonna beat me. So I don't know. It was weird. I don't know. I'm happy to be here.
Feels good, doesn't it? Feels good. Everybody, everyone was talking about you, saying, "Hey, Bass."
No, they're calling me the 2022 Minnesota Vikings, which completely understandable. They're calling me frauds. They're saying that my win differential isn't good enough, Jeff Van Gundy.
I mean, look, it don't matter if the win differential ain't good enough.
Do it in the playoffs is what they're saying.
How do the wins looking? How's the win-loss differential looking? Right, and right now
it looks great. It's probably changing next week, but it looks really good right now.
We'll see. We'll see. Sandy, you have a question for Bask?
Yeah.
Good evening.
Dairy Queen or Baskin Robbins?
I don't really think we have a Baskin Robbins around here. I don't think we do. I'm Dairy Queen till I die. But I don't know if there's Baskin Robbins. Yeah, okay, thank you, Ash. I was gonna say I don't think there's Baskin Robbins around here.
Just say corn. Just say Dairy Queen.
Yeah.
Maybe in the mall.
Give me Dairy Queen.
Dairy Queen is.
It's a good choice.
Next week, you take on General Manager Harold Pestard. Rumor is you guys are going to have some sort of gentleman's agreement, which very honorable of you.
Yeah.
We don't have to talk about it. We can
okay, we'll talk about it next week.
We can tease it a little bit. Apparently, the rumor is that you guys agreed to bring one Pokemon, like to pick one Pokemon that your opponent can't bring, and one Pokemon that your opponent has to bring.
Correct.
And looking forward to that. But better question is, where do you fall on this whole narrative of like Harold Pestard is bad for the league, bad for the Ducklets? I mean, he is 3-2, and you know
listen. He's righted the ship. That was they were in a bad spot last year, and they listen 500 above 500. That it speaks for itself, doesn't it?
That is, yeah. Look. Sometimes you are who they say you are, you know?
Yeah, no, listen, sometimes the book, you definitely judge it by its cover.
That is true. He's 3-2, you're 4-1. And in my book, 4-1 is greater than 3-2, and you're doing better than you were this time last year.
That's all I just try to improve.
Growth. Love to see it. Love to see it. Thank you, General Manager Bask of
Thank you very much.
The Minnesota Lichen Rocks. Sandy, how about we take a look here at the standings, take a look at the stats, take a look at the transactions going into the second to last week of transactions, and then we get out of here. So we got in our top of our, this needs, I don't know why this does this every time, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do that. There we go. Perfect. On the top, I live, bitch. Indianapolis 5-0, Sacramento 5-0. Indianapolis' strength of schedule is hurt by the fact that one of their wins is via forfeit over the Cambridge Clodsires. Sacramento looking pretty strong there at 5-0, 11 differential. Arizona, very similar situation as Indianapolis, where they are 4-1 with a forfeit victory. So there is a there you're starting to see, like, if you win via forfeit, it can have some implications, right? Because if you start tying the differential, might get there. And I think next week we're going to start seeing some actual head-to-head matchups matter in terms of standings. You have Sacramento and Montana, and obviously Sacramento is one game over, but you could see potentially some matches having some playoff implications in terms of standings, because head-to-head is the ultimate tiebreaker, followed by differential, and then strength of opponent. Love getting penalized for my opponent having things going on. You got to win, so it balances out. You got 3 points in the differential, and a win. Yeah, I have the worst. I might be a fraud. Honestly, Bass, that might be, maybe you might be. But the other thing is the strength. It's not the strength of schedule. It's the strength of opponent. So it's not. I need to remind everybody. It's not strength of schedule, right? So it's not looking at like, oh, hey, you faced this. It is who your opponent has brought that week that you face them, right? So your strength of opponent is basically who's bringing strong Pokemon. If you're beating strong Pokemon, top ranking Pokemon, you're doing pretty good. Now, some people have been playing over their head with low tier Pokemon, looking at the two top teams. But part of that is also because maybe those Pokemon should not have been so low, which falls on the committee of judges. Astley, wait till you play me, Buck. 6 point Trapinch. Yeah, exactly, Ash. Trapinch being 1 point is a little. Try 12. Yeah, 12 point Trapinch. It's more than Flygon. Yeah, Grum making it's going to cost someone the playoffs. It might. It really might. Arizona Twin City, your top four to round out your top four there with the so they'll be, if the season ended now, they'd be your seeding matches. Then Minnesota, Long Island, Delaware, and Montana 5 through 8, with Minnesota being in 5th seed because they were 4-1. Long Island, Delaware, and Montana looking pretty good. Montana looking a little shaky because they were talking some crap. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. No one likes somebody rushing through, peacocking. Shut the. Right on their heels in Montana is British. Is the British Bangers, who really, a lot of 40s, a lot of like mid 40s, but Colorado, Edina, 2 and 3, and then Aussie and Dallas each being in 1 and 4. Cambridge, Pig's Eye, and New York. I can confirm that we are going to have one less defeated team next week. One less defeated team next week, because Pig's Eye and New York face each other. Which let's take a look at the stats before we look at our schedule. Leading the league in knockouts, Ursaluna, Heatran, Bax Caliber, Gouging Fire, all 1, 2, 3, and 4 at 11, 10, 9, and 8. And then we have our 7 kill havers in Annihilate, Lycanroc Dusk, Jolteon, Jirachi, Blaziken, Ursaluna, Blood Moon, and Iron Valiant. And then you got a couple with 6 in Great Tusk, Venusaur, Suicune, Toxapex as well. Status-wise, I don't think we had any changes there. Tinkaton should have one. If it doesn't, then I forgot to add one. And Umbreon should have another one. Yeah, so I have to put that. Where are you at? I forgot to... When I was watching the game, I realized I missed that one. Adina, Tinkaton's got 1 status. And New York, Umbreon has 1 status. Okay. Wide Body Hellcat. That's right. Overquill and Clodsire still leading at 4, 5 and 4, but Heatran at 4, coming up at 4, Drifblim at 3, Hatterene, Galarian Weezing, Toxapex. There's the physical defense Infernape. Oh man, what insane. That's insane. It just jumped a bunch of people. Very funny. Hazards, Landorus, Samurott each jumping the Clodsire. Overquill was not able to get a hazard up this week. Bronzong, I think actually that's about... Skarmory got 1 up, and there's the Infernape with 2. Torkoal was able to get up some rocks this week. Rabombi, Araquanid, and Vikavolt should... Did I miss the Vikavolt? Oh, Vikavolt's down here, isn't it? Yeah, okay. And Field Assist, it's still Bronzong's to go. No one else got one. Noted support Pokemon, Infernape, correct, yeah. So they're your stat leaders. Transaction-wise, we've got a couple this week. Dallas made a lot of moves at the second to last waiver wire. Dropped Greninja, Lucario, Electros, Altaria. Oh, this isn't right. Hold on. There's a... Did I add an extra one? I think I did. Where is transactions? I think I did add an extra one. No, you did not. No. You certainly did not pick a 9-point Avalugg. Heavens no. That's not right. Altaria, yeah. So there's just an extra one here. Delete this row. There we go. Perfect. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Avalugg might be... Yeah, look. After the way Ash used it, yeah, it might be. But dropped Greninja, Lucario, Electros, and Altaria. Picked up Alolan Persian, Toedscruel, Snorlax, Chestnut, Empoleon, and Chimecho. So a lot of good adds there. Has a little bit better of a hazard remover in Toedscruel. Has some bulk in Snorlax. Some more defense in Chestnut and Alolan Persian. Empoleon's a special attacker that can take some special defense hit. And then Chimecho's a good Terra Captain. I'll take great care of it, right? Twin City followed that up, dropping Regieleki, Alola-Mola, and Avalugg. So I'm seeing a trend here of like, if you performed well, we're getting rid of you. Regieleki, Alola-Mola, and Avalugg to pick up Thunderous Therian, Comfey, and Marini. Having Toxapex and Marini on the same team is insane. The fact that Marini could be a Terra as well is a menace. Arizona dropped Monkey Dory, Serena, Luxray, and Toucannon to pick up Amoonguss, Hisuian Braviary, Raikou, and Electric. And then Edina dropped Typhlosion, Lapras, Indeedee, Vullaby to pick up Dondozo, Wingull, and Moltres. Indianapolis picked up Regigigas, and New York dropped Cobalion, Mew, and Fortress to pick up Vaporeon, Rotom Heat, and Goodra. So a lot of moves here. A lot of moves to address some issues, right? Like, for example, New York was really weak to fire types. Dropped two steel types, and picked up 3 Pokemon that resist fire type, on top of 2 Pokemon that resist water types. So just good stuff there. A man of culture as well. Edina dropped dropped some not less than stellar, but not just Pokemon that weren't really adding much, and to pick up Dondozo, who's a bulky water type, who gives it a consistent water type to bring. Arizona swapping out some Pokemon that don't really need to be needed, right? You have Cyclizar. You don't need Serena if you're going to have Cyclizar. I think Cyclizar is a better Rapid Spinner because it gets Regenerator. Luxray, cool and all, but physical electric types are still not the best. Monkey Dory, I guess, it's there. But also, Hisuian Braviary gets some fun strats. 11 mid-season roster haul for no reason. That's the other thing. AW had a week off and had nothing but time on his hands and said, let me change some things up. So those are your week 6 adjustments that will go into effect for their week 7 matchups. As far as Terra captains, a couple teams still have a Terra captain slot or 2 to use. British Bangers have 1. Aussie has 2, but they only have one other Pokemon that's eligible currently. Arizona has Mudsdale and Electric. I feel like Mudsdale is going to be the Terra captain. Cambridge has multiple spots. Edina named Tinkaton after they dropped the Typhlosion, so Tinkaton is now a Terra captain. Delaware trying to figure out what to do. They've got about 24 points, 34 if you include the Registeel. Maybe we talked to Hob said he was going to think about making some moves there. Dallas Dusclops picked up Chestnut, made it a Grass, Poison, Steel Terra captain. They'd still have the ability to Terra captain Alolan Persian, Toedscruel, and Chimecho if Roby so chooses. Colorado is locked in, short of dropping one of these Pokemon. Indianapolis picked up Mousehold. Terradit is a normal type. Still have 2 slots there for the Mousehold. Long Island finished off Overquill and Hitmonchan by making it a Poison Bug Water for Overquill and adding Psychic to the Fighting Steel Hitmonchan as well. Lycanrocs, they have 1 slot left for Magmortar, and they have a Slacking if they so choose to Terra. They can. Montana Marowaks are locked in. The Twin City Thick Boys, with dropping a Alola Mola, they now have the ability, and Avalugg now have some freedom here. Comfey and Marini look like the only 2 that are left for Twin City to name as Terra captains, and are still pretty good Terra captains. Sacramento locked in. Pig's Eye, they have a couple options that they can make here. They also have some cap room to, if they so choose to drop some, one of these 9-pointers and bump them up a little bit, they can do that. New York Cosmic, they added Terra to their Raichu and Braviary, and Electric, Dark, and Ice on the Raichu, and normal Fighting Ground on Braviary. And I think, hold on, did I miss one for or did you not decide on that yet? Well. No, I didn't get a confirmation. Okay, so did not. But there are some thoughts to an Umbreon type. So there are your rosters. top free agents remaining. We still have Hitmontop as one of the better rapid spinners out there. I think it might be the only rapid spinner that's left out there worth taking. Maybe Serena now. But there are some interesting Pokemon that are out there that could be had. I mean, some people can make some. I mean, we just talked about how Hob has about 34 points for 10 Pokemon. Between 4 Pokemon, he can divvy that up a little bit, get some options as Terra captains. We're looking at Caparaja, we've talked about, is a good Terra captain. Go for the Alola. We talked about being like weak to ground types. Serena's out there as a potential option. Rotom Frost, you can tear out of its options there. Ludicolo, is an option, I guess. Oh wait, Basculin is drafted. What are we doing here? Why was that not crossed out? I don't know. Alolan Sandslash gets Slush Rush. Some options there. All in all, there are some good free agents left. I'll say it. There's a lot of good Pokemon. I said it last week. I'll say it again. Next week, our schedule looks a little bit something like this: Twin City in Arizona, Dallas and Edina, Colorado and British, Delaware and Indianapolis, Sacramento and Montana, Long Island and Minnesota, New York and the Pig's Eye Pig Night, and Aussie and Cambridge. I love Toad Scroll. Really good stuff, y'all. Sandy, thank you for joining. Sandy not here. Sandy. No, Sandy probably didn't go sleepy. It's a little late. But thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll see you all next week on Sunday, where we talk about week 6. If you liked what you saw, go ahead, like on Twitch or follow Twitch, like and subscribe on YouTube. I appreciate you guys. I'll see y'all next week. Between now and next time I see you, do a couple things. Be good to yourself. Be nice to people around you. Do something kind for a stranger. It is easy and as simple as, and my nose itches, as staying 6 feet from people during during the checkout line. Don't stand so close to them. Give them some space. Hold the door open. Cough into your shoulder. Just be good to the people around you. Be nice. Do something nice. All that. Wash your hands. Wash your ass. Wash your calves. Don't be disgusting. And remember, it is not enough to just be tolerant. You must be anti-intolerance. That's anti-racism, anti-sexism, anti-homophobia, anti-transphobia, anti-bigotry in all forms. Be pro-love. Be anti-genocide. Again, wild that we have to be like, hey, maybe the things that are going on in Gaza and the Congo, maybe those are bad and they shouldn't happen. And people are like, whoa, don't get so radical on me. It's like, I don't know, man. People should not just be killed unjustly for no reason other than somebody wants to, and people empower them to kill them. I don't know. I feel like that's, I don't think that's that hard to say and whatnot. Yes, rest in peace, Aaron Bushnell. Rest in peace. Free Palestine. Free the Congo. I don't understand how that is such a polarizing. I say that, but there's a lot of people with hate in their heart, and those people can get fucked. I love y'all. I will see y'all again real soon. Until next time, stay. Mwah.